Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Today we're doing more Duet Night Abyss. Let's go. I actually didn't set it up. Oops. It's running. It's just not ready to be shown. I forgot about that crucial step. Okay, there we go. It's Camilla time. Let's go. Ooh, new. Avatar frame. Oh, I forgot I got some of that. lots of the same girl. Oh, wait. Oh, Camilla. Okay. I don't know if I prepared super well for Camilla. But okay, how do I we're doing it. We're getting there. It's time. Presumably it wants like pyro. Oh, that's this one. Lumino. Well, I guess we can still use the lady. It's like this guy. And then who do I pair with her? Oh, I guess, did I build her? I don't think I did. Oh God, I don't remember anymore. Yeah, anymore. It's been like a week. No, it's been a little bit longer than that. Okay, then I think I'm just gonna use Psyche anyway. It's possible my I can't remember what her name is. Lynn? I think Lynn's probably good enough to where's, I don't remember which one is Animo or whatever it's called. I'll just put on that thing. It's fine, probably. Oh, for some reason I gave... I have no clue what I'm... I don't think... I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really matters. I think it'll be fine no matter what. These ones are pretty easy. It'll be fine. The early levels are mostly just time wasting away. Oh, but I should remember to read what the bonuses are when it gets into like the real thing. Because last time I hadn't realized that there was a thing about being in the air the whole time. And so sometimes it's something like that where it's like, then all I had to do was just jump around a little bit and suddenly I was doing like double damage. To start off, it shouldn't matter, but when I get into like the Act 2, I should definitely read what's happening so that I can get a little bit of an idea of if maybe there's something I can do to make it easier. I don't know what, maybe Camilla will be like using an ability increases your damage. I'm not sure. I think Camilla uses a lot of her abilities with her daggers, I'm assuming. She's also fire. Fire in looks and attribute. That's what I know. Other than that, I'm very unsure. But step 1, get her. Step 2, build her. And then maybe I can take her back into the theater and see if use that as a benchmark to see if I built her correctly. Yo. Send me more. But yeah, I think in the last theater I was using something that wasn't quite the right character, and I think it was fine. But I'd be very willing to build the actually featured character to push this theater. Side one, done. Oh, these ones are so, you gotta play both sides. Oh. So many sides. Whee! Yeah, this isn't one of the featured elements at all, and it's still fine. Yeah, the Seki's still pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Built her for the first theater. That has worked out very well for me. If I was maintaining that progress and building a character to her level every theater, I would have so many better characters. But unfortunately, I'm not doing that. For good or ill, Psyche and oh my god, why can't La mama, Lady Niffle, there it is. Have been enough to do everything so far. Oh wait, no, I can just stay in this room. This one's got plenty of good spawns. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Visual overstimulation. Go burr. Yeah, you think League looks like nothing? What does this look like? Bah. Oh my god, though, there must be some sort of streamer event going on right now that has people building League teams. Because I'm seeing a lot of clips of people who have no idea what they're doing being in games with people who are, you know, pros. Oh my god, but there was an absolutely incredible one last night. Oh, it's so crazy. But I was watching people react to it, and they were like, that guy, they're like, you can see it in his face, he's trying so hard and he just has no idea what he's looking at. Which is very hard for me to believe, but apparently that did it. That's still very real phenomena. My stream didn't fix it. But I can't fathom getting into a game that's gonna be televised and is competitive and not being able to know how to press your buttons. That just couldn't be me. I mean, the level of like boldness to go in that unprepared. Although I'm sure if I was playing a new game, like if I was playing like CS:GO in like the first week of that, and I was in a competitive setting, there's probably some times that I would freeze and F up, but I feel like I probably wouldn't choke to the degree of what this clip is. It's so good. It's such a funny clip. The despair in the pro's voice, just asking this guy to press one button is amazing. Oh, it's gold. Hilarious. Oop. Well, the damage is already slowing down a bit here. Although, is it only 2 teams up through the first act, or does that continue in Act 2? It might continue in Act 2. No, I'm in Act 2, aren't I? Yeah, I think Act 3 should just be 1 team. Or, yeah. And Trial 3 of Act 2. And Act 3 should just be back to 1 team. Itayo. Did I play Niffle 3 times yet though? Or is this still the second? Oh god, my brain is already mush. Mush. Mush, I tell you. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, this would definitely not cut it for the higher level versions of this. But it is the wrong element. So it's not like I would try that. I think my Lynn is probably good enough that I could have used her. But she's definitely not quite as good as my Psyche. At least that's what I remember. Terra Colossus. Weakness exposed. All right, summon your minions. Oh, and I didn't go. I don't think I looked at. No, I did go and look at Camilla's Eidolons. No, they're not called Eidolons. Introns. They're not constellations, they're not Eidolons, they're Intron. I heard it's like it just like does more stacks of her passive when it hits things or they bleed and stuff. Something like that. Was this just the second part? Act 2? Doesn't matter. There is more things to shoot, so I shall shoot them. It's that simple. I am, therefore I kill. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Don't let that dog live. What the dog doing? It's interesting that one of the elements isn't fire on this. I'm thinking about it. Did it carry over my decisions that I made about? Sod, hello, welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Pew 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 pew. How's you mucking it? You mucked it up? mucking real good. Ah, yep, there it is. Nice. I really mucked it up this time, didn't I, my dear? Didn't I, my dear? Damn, it's been a while since I thought about Mumford and Sons. Ah, like must win. We muck win. Nice. Nice. Get closest. I love not being able to see what's happening on the screen. That's how you know you're powerful. You're like, I don't know. I think things are dying. I'm not. Oh. I do feel like it's a little annoying that the bosses can start moving when they're invulnerable. It's like, let me do the heads first. Lady Niffle. Yeah, I haven't done Act 3 yet. Ugh. 2 acts of Psyche back to back, and I was like, I think I've finished everything. Those 2 OP. Don't worry, the theater will definitely. Oh, yeah. Look, the damage is already. See, now suddenly I have to shoot things a couple times. So close to a win last time. Rip. But someone mucked it up. I mean, it's probably good that it's taken a bit, right? Because there's not like much replayability after you've done it, right? From what I understand. I mean, unless it's just silly enough. I actually don't know a ton about muck. I just saw the headlines. So that's probably exciting. You're like, oh, get a little bit in the just one more run loop. This time we got it for sure. Yeah, don't get distracted by other stuff. Focus up. You don't want to be the one who mucks it up. Or conversely, what if you want to carry? Be the master mucker. Lock in. Clutch up. I'm assuming the specific buffs are probably also kicking in here. I need to figure out what it is that it wants me to do. I'm assuming it's ability use. Like maybe like every time you use an ability it gives you more attack. I'm not really... Actually, no, I feel like there is... There's some sort of buff. It might just be damage. Could be debuff as well. No, I have no idea. I'll have to read it. I plan on brute forcing my way through this act before I read it, though. Who needs to know what they're doing? Not this guy. Whoa, what's that guy? It's got like a big axe. Oh god, if Lady Niffle is doing this slowly on this, the Psyche side is gonna take a while. Whatever the special bonus is, I'm definitely not doing it. You want me to jump too? There's no way it wants jumps, right? Wow, do we have to actually do the mechanics here? Oh my god, we do. That's kind of annoying. At least I'm good consistent range damage. Okay. So I can take out the guns. Guns, 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 guns. I think, you know, I could just have to do with using abilities. I think, because it, like, do I get, like, 3 buffs when I use this? Oh, no, it's only 2. Dang, she was actually stunned the whole time. That was good timing. Beast from the snowfield. Got him. Maybe that's why the Psyche's actually not doing that terribly, is because I'm spamming abilities. I feel like it's likely that it's something about ability spam, because that feels like how Camilla plays. So maybe that's counterbalancing Psyche not being the right element, but just being like, ability go burr. Although you'd think if it's something about ability damage trigger, Lady Niffle's on hit would work there. So my buff speculation is not working. Wow, the hit stun lifting them to the air. Juggle them. Juggle them. Next. Oh, that's a wall. Wait a minute. This isn't a door. This is a wall. Okay. Xeon! Hello! What's up? Welcome back to the couch. Oh, I was gonna switch up because Sod showed up on the couch, but I forgot. I was like, I'll wait till a time where I'm not gaming, and then I did get to a point where I wasn't gaming, and I forgot to do it. Okay, it does look like going for the elites is not gonna work. I need to go for the rank and file here, because my DPS is a little too low. This is gonna be a little close. I was also trying to get my health a little lower so I could get some bonuses from being, or what is it called, like resolve. It was also funny, Xeon, you made it to the end of stream yesterday, but then because I would have stopped before you had to go, but the stars aligned and the time you would have been there to the very end. I was like, actually, we're gonna play one more ARAM game. You only ended up having had to go 4 minutes before the end of stream, but 8 minutes after I normally would have been done. So big rip. I was gaming. I was playing the system. Okay. Ooh, I am behind the times. You know, this might not be a win. I don't think I'm killing things fast enough. Yeah, I mean, hitting a wall is definitely not gonna help that. Yeah, I think that's a fail. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go read what the buff is. It was because it was yesterday. It was like 4:57, and I was like, well, technically that's like 5, but you know, got it. And so I started one before 5. Okay, so what exactly is happening here? Skill intensity. Oh, No, actually, that's it. There's nothing happening. Okay, it's just because the element's not right. Oh, but I have to play the left side again. Oh, no. Okay, well, hopefully Lynn is good enough. I don't think Lynn is good enough. Unfortunately. Well, I you know, she probably is. I used her to do this level of theater before. She's probably fine. Let's see if I remember how to play Lynn. Pew, 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 pew. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just one more game. Well, I was trying to get a good one for like content, but I don't really know if it happened yesterday. There were some good games and there were some good moments, but I don't know if there was like a great game. Mesa Prime. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a Warframe. I can't move right now. Oh, I was still in Q. I forgot that doesn't end when you hit the ground. Oops. Helen would have been pretty good in the last theater too. Try this out. I really do. At Night Abyss is free. And the grind on characters that aren't super new so far. This is it's the half anniversary, so it's still pretty fresh. Relatively. But like I don't actually know. I think my Lin isn't maxed. But like you can reasonably get most of the characters like dupes and power-ups and stuff if you want. Pretty good. Not even here. No, yeah, this is we're at 6 months. Gold Rush. Yeah, that's the I'm pretty sure that's kind of the oh I didn't wait for it. Okay. Yeah, we got mail for the half anniversary. I guess technically the one downside about getting in right now is I think the future of the game is a little bit unclear. Like I mean I'm hoping the game continues on. I don't know if that's a guarantee right now. You're using a bow, right? Not right now. No longer playing mud. Nice. Wow. My boss damage fell off a fucking cliff. Although, to be fair, it is making me fight a fire boss with a fire character, so... Wait, is it saying she's wind in this version, maybe? Maybe. Lynn? Or the boss? Oh, you know what? I think I normally use the blue pistols on her. Although this should be ability damage. This should be fine. Oh my god. This damage is abysmal. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing Lynn. This is Lynn. Never seen her. Really? Oh, that was some good damage. Oh, it's probably I probably because I built up her passive. I forgot how this works. Okay, we'll do that. We'll build up the passive. I forgot that was how she works. Never seen her. Oh, okay. Huh. You didn't like look through the characters and figure which one you wanted to play when you were figuring out? Huh. Strange. You've seen Camilla though, but like just in game. Okay. That should be all Lynn needs to do for this mode. Bum, 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 bum. This is a bow. Is this because this is what you're talking about? In game, not lucky though. Yeah, I mean, I would not. I know that much. Bow is OP. I guess that's an opinion to have. I don't. The operative thing here really isn't the bow. I mean, this bow does match Lady Niffle really well, but it's not. The bow here is actually doing almost 0 damage. But it is a pretty darn good applicator of Lady Niffle's passives. Bum bum bum. Do weapons don't scale on this game? That is, yeah, weapons don't really do any damage in this game.
Yep.
I don't think it even really classifies as a scaling problem. They just don't really do. Yeah, I guess, you know, scaling is part of it. It's just like that, none of the game mechanics make weapons do anywhere near the damage that characters than their skills do. That is one of the biggest kind of complaints I saw at launch, is that the build variety is pretty low, and I don't think that's changed from before. Pew, 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 pew. All right, because that should be that section finished. Nice. Claim 20. That should be enough to get her. Okay, but what are the buffs in here? Yeah, because we can either do fire or lumina. Right now, I am much more dependent on my weapons because I like using them. Well, right, you're just like not that far. No flame. You're just not that far in the game. It's okay. Like, yeah, advantage. Extreme is fine. 3 insanity cost by an ally. 50. Oh. So it wants allies to spend sanity? Every 3 instances of damage dealt by an ally. Huh. Oh. Ally multi-shot. Huh. This is a lot about ally stuff for some reason. I was not anticipating that. Interesting. Okay. Let's hope the... But hey, if you want to play and use weapons, that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, dismantle. What is this? Starglow coin. I don't know what that is. Camilla! Camilla, come home! Don't make me go get more! I mean, I'm gonna go get more, but it would be nice if this was... I briefly read through Camilla's kit, and I don't think there's anything about, like, buffing allies. So I'm a little unclear why her theater is so much about other people doing stuff. Yatta! But if I put Lady Niffle as an ally, she should be... Although, oh, is she gonna use sanity? She's definitely gonna do the multi-shot. This theater is a very bizarre set of buffs, I feel like. Whee! No Camilla yet. Still hopeful. It does, I feel like I normally, on average, take like 21 to 22 covert letters to get a character, so the chances that I actually get Camilla here, I feel like are a little on the low side. But I got 20 minutes until dismantle could potentially rotate. So I'm glad there was dismantle. Dismantle's fast as fuck. Mediation is close, and capture is close, but nothing quite gets to dismantle. Because dismantle, you don't even have the exfil for dismantle, which is fucking nuts. Boom, and you're done. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what these coins give me. It must be an event that's going on right now. Oh, I just didn't press it the other time. Not even getting a single Camilla at this point is pretty nasty. RNG is not being favorable today. Whee! Oh, switch it again. So now I forgot. I was gonna switch. Still nothing. Yikes. It's gonna make me go back to the theater to get more. Which could be a little unfortunate, because to get to the second half of the theater, you kind of normally need like I1 or 2, I feel like. Sometimes 3 from the oh, why can't I think of event up character, the something, I'm missing a word, something up character, showcase, featured, there it is, featured character. Exam you mentioned previously. You've mentioned a lot of exams previously. You're gonna need to be a little bit more specific about which one you're talking about. Like the one you just took last week where you got like 21 out of 30 or something. That one? Or you mostly talk about exams. That's not quite true. Almost halfway through the covert secrets, covert operations, and not to acquire a single Camilla. 24 out of 30, I see. Exam year. Oh, what? Yeah. I go to school and I have exams every day. Yeah, it's all exams. So what? It wasn't that one. Oh, that's what I was assuming you were talking about, because that's the most recent exam you've talked about. So you're gonna. Then I have no idea what exam you're gonna be talking about, but so I might remember that you talked about it. Was there a different? That's the most recent one I remember you talking about. Oops! Oh, hey, there was a 10. Wow. Okay. No 2s, only 10s. Okay, got a 10. That's good. I do need to see some 2. No. I think it's like I need 5 2s and a 10 in this set of 10, and that is not likely to happen. You would kind of hope that this would be a little bit like hard-coded though, to give you a character from the first set. We'll see. Oh, no. It did give me 2 2s, but unfortunately there was no character in it, so... Wow, this is as bad as my luck is with, Trobio Fantasio. This is looking real bad. Got him. I don't only have like 5 left. Ooh, 7. Okay. Ooh. I mean, in theory, it's technically possible. Highly unlikely at this juncture. Mathematically. Medical students. Ooh. Okay, I don't think you've ever mentioned a medical exam before. Because that's not what you're going for as far as I'm aware. Right? Aren't you in your computer science engineering course? It's computer science engineering and medical science. I'm a computer science engineering medical doctor. Maybe I missed that. Oh. Door. Door. Okay. Drop into the hole. Whee! Thought I mentioned it. I mean, why would you have mentioned that? High school. Did you take this? I mean you talked about you talked about after high school exams and stuff, but none of them you said were for medicine, as far as I'm aware. I guess maybe you did, but is this of interest to you? I don't. I guess it's possible. Maybe you did talk about an after high school thing. I think it's one of the many exams, but maybe it was this one. Oh, so you're like, I took the exact same test, but for... So... Then why oh, okay. I got the second set of 10 early, but I didn't loot in a single pair. Am I gonna get a third 10 though? What a weird 20 pull. You're talking about neat because there was a paper leak. I'm assuming the kinds of paper that leaked are important? Oh. There was a paper leak. You know, I don't think I've ever heard of a paper leak before. I'm assuming is that it was documents that had test answers or something? Was it this year's version got leaked or something? That's, I mean, oh, yeah, wow, okay, just not even close to getting Camilla. I might as well do the psyches while I'm here. Does the paper leak in many places? Wait, if it was information, it wouldn't matter how many places it leaked, right? So it must be some sort of actual physical paper media, because that would affect locations. I'm not figuring out what the... If there's a corkboard in my mind of the things you've said, I have not figured out the connections yet. Wow, did they just remove the 2 character secrets drop? Is that in the game anymore? The agency who takes the exam is gonna retake the exam. Future result was gonna have actual paper got leaked. Okay, so okay. I'm assuming what you're saying is that everyone who took the test is gonna have to retake the test because they think that the answers were leaked online? Is that what you're saying? In short, 2.6 million students have to give this exam again. Okay, not super important, but technically I think, for some reason, I mean, you don't, I'd be curious to delve a little deeper, but in this your English is very good. Normally you would switch those words give and take. That you or I would take a test that an organization is giving, I don't, in context, I knew what you were saying. Okay, interesting. Huh. I guess so they had reason to believe, I don't know, because you did, where you said, where, you said a bunch of paper, where's the paper leak? No, mass paper leak. Oh, okay, but like, they must have had reason to believe that the leak occurred before the test happened? That would be very annoying. Not very fluent. See, I over time I have realized that I have a different relationship with the word fluent than the average person. I would say you are fluent in English, and there are not degrees, I mean, there are degrees in fluency, but if you are fluent, you can talk to people, you can get across things, so you are fluent. Two days before it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just a massive L on their part that they didn't postpone the test. Like, yeah, that's pretty stupid. But then that's why you're talking about the medical test, because this is specifically the medical exam is the one that was leaked. Still unclear about the paper leak. Still presumably the paper happened to have all the answers on it. But just saying that yes, actual paper got leaked doesn't answer that. But okay, so you're saying that they did only know a little bit before results rather than before the test. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, yeah, interesting, because they must have reason to believe that there's no way that they could tell who cheated or who knew and who didn't. It feels like if they have sufficient evidence of the leaking being effective, that they would have a decent idea of who did it and who had knowledge, and that they could just nullify those and that the other people wouldn't have to retake. It seems a little weird to think that they have both evidence that it happened and that the dissemination was widespread enough that they couldn't prove who benefited or not. Oh, this happened before. Well, not to victim blame, but sounds like they got a bit of a fucking problem. Yeah, what's Lynn at? Oh, I got her to 3. Okay, I guess. Starry gleaning. Oh, this is what the coins are. I can use the coins to open a chest, or I can get some coins. Or the exact Telegram channels with the question paper. Question paper. Wait, it was just the questions? Oh, they didn't have the answers. It was just the actual exam was leaked, but just the questions. So people were able to study the questions beforehand. But it feels like if they found the channel, should they not just track down everyone who's in that rather than making everyone retake it? Oh. Oh, but you only get to open the boxes every day? Interesting. Oops. Achievements. Complete 5 runs of the featured repertoire action immersive theater this period. Did it. Too many people, like tens of thousands of students, are connected to this leak. Well, I maybe hot take, but it kind of seems like this test shouldn't be given again. It still seems like if they're like, well, it was actually basically everyone, so I think everyone involved should fail, bar none. That's only the people who, even if there's it's like, okay, there was tens of thousands of students. If there was 100 people that weren't in there, they get to have their scores and everyone else doesn't get to take it this year. Maybe ever again? Question mark? It doesn't sound like, I mean, definitely lots of numbers is complicated, but I feel like I don't know, you just run an algorithm that pairs. I mean, maybe it's too hard to prove the accounts if the accounts aren't connected to names of people, and you can't easily run something that'll, you know, nullify the scores of all the people that were in the chat. I don't know. It feels like it's solvable. That feels like the exact kind of problem that an AI should be good at sifting through large amounts of data and then telling you, giving you an output that would be like, and these are the people that were involved. I don't trust current AI enough to give it that task, but that feels like exactly what it should be used for. But if it really is super widespread, then because it would be, you don't want everyone involved to fail, because there's probably were some people who didn't cheat, but it kind of sounds like maybe that was a minority. Okay, we'll try this setup. I don't know if I'm convinced this team will use the buffs. The ally multi-shot and stuff seems rather specific, but we'll see. The damage is fine so far. Oh, that person's upside down. What were they doing? Help me, I am upside down. I am under the water. Maybe I'm just supposed to ignore the ally buffs. Oh, you know, I might be able to set the allies up with the kind of infinite ammo thing that I'm running on the bow could be could work on their weapons. I hadn't thought about that. I actually, well, I don't remember. I don't think I needed to use any like with the channel changes. I should look into that, because I think sometimes the allies do run dry of sanity and ammo sometimes. Oh, no, they're still firing. They don't fire very often, but they are trying. Paper was leaked offline too. What is your definition of paper? One exam they gave students centers in another state. In one exam they gave students centers in another state. I don't know what that means. Is that they told them to go take the test in a different place? Or was it something that happened in the test? An examination center. So they told them to go somewhere that wasn't nearby? Is that what you're saying? I like the HP bars over there that says like, oh, it must send the people you didn't kill on the platform out. That's what the health bars are, and that's why they're lit up, because it's like, oh, you were just fighting those people. That's what that is. I was like, why is there sometimes a health bar that you can see outside the map? I'm like, well, those people that we fought before, but it's, I think, probably during the battle it teleports the ones you didn't finish killing. That's pretty funny. Okay. How long of a test is it? Because, like, I guess depending on how many hours. It can't be that short of a test. But, you know, like, yeah, how many parts it got? I don't know if it would make it better or worse. Like, I mean, I don't know how big states in India are, or like how far, like how far away were the wrong centers, wrong quotes. Like, was that actually a mistake, or was that just where they were supposed to go? I don't. Because like driving an hour to a test is not fun, but like if you're gonna drive an hour to like a 6-hour test, it suddenly is less of a deal, I feel. But I don't know, more than an hour? Is it like 6 hours? How far away are we talking? I don't know how big India is. Another exam you're talking about. I don't think that really matters. I don't know what any of them are, so QED. Wow. Although, so I don't know which exam you're talking about anymore. So I don't. You had. It was the center one. 300 plus kilometers. You do not have to take the JEE or the NEE or whatever those. You don't have to take those ones in a specific place. I mean, no, I'm in the middle of combat. I can't. 300 kilometers isn't that far, is it? I mean, plus could be thousands, I guess. Plus is rather open. But I guess if they are normally very close. But I mean, were there just not closer ones? I don't know. I don't know. This level of test sounds like they kind of need to be specifically proctored, so it doesn't surprise me that you have to go to a specific place or. Let's see. What? I was just watching something that had a speed in kilometers. Oh, it was vending machine. They were in the endless stratum. They were driving a car and they're like, we were going 80 kilometers, and it was like, is that fast? Oh, okay. That's a decent ways. Yeah, that's probably at least a couple hours if in that depending on routes, I bet. 3 exams in CUET? Each one are oh, that's not that bad. That you probably would, yeah, you probably wouldn't want to drive the duration of the test both ways to take it. Yeah. Center was close. Congrats, I think. It's a lot of tests that are all just acronyms. And I mean, I guess that's what, like, the LSAT and the PSAT and the SAT question mark. Those are all kind of funky acronyms, I guess. Oh, the 3 exams aren't at the same time? Each 1 hour is a separate day? What the f- that's weird. Oh, I did not realize that was what we were saying. What? Huh. That is, I was not expecting that. I thought that was driving. Although, are you saying can you travel 300 kilometers in an hour? That would be very impressive. Yeah, I mean the way you've been describing this organization makes them seem woefully incompetent. I would imagine the reality is a little bit different, but being an affected student, I know can change your perspective a little bit. Because it's probably not quite as bad as you paint it to be. Otherwise, they wouldn't exist, I imagine. But I'm sure if you had to retake stuff or drive around, you would be pretty annoyed. Understandable. I would say no one likes taking tests, but I kind of like taking tests, so I'm not gonna rule anything out. It only happened. Okay, all the other tests are different. Okay. You seem very fixated on knowing the intricacies of every single test there is in your country. Question mark? In this agency. You're like, oh, actually, it's only been 2 years. Everything else they ever did was perfect, but just because they did these things in the 2 years, I hate them for all eternity. So you're saying that all 3 of the tests are exactly the same, except for that one of them is in 3 pieces, even though they're all 3 subjects? That for some reason 2 out of the 3 are 3 subject, 3 exam, 3 hour, but one of them is 3 in 1 hour segments? Whee! Skadoosh. Okay, the damage is looking a little rough right now, but we'll see. Maybe this is one of the interim ones that's extra levels up. This is looking a little close. Hopefully each level of this is like 4 Camilla tickets, so hopefully I should be able to go and get a copy relatively soon. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just gonna tell you that's not how my brain works. I don't. If someone shows me an anagram, not an anagram, an acronym, and then gives me, they're like, this is what this acronym means, and it's not what the acronym stands for, I am not gonna remember the relationship, because there's just that's. I mean I don't think I really care enough to figure out the relationship. Like, this isn't important information I'm gonna try and file away, because random exams from across the globe are not a super big interest of mine. I'm not really entirely sure why you're interested. I guess it's because you took one recently, but I've been trying to ask you why it is you're talking about this. I'm not really entirely sure why, but I definitely also, when normally acronyms are supposed to be, I'm assuming it's because the acronym is probably not in English, although it's in, like, will I not understand the words that make up those tests? Because is it not like junior engineering exam or something? I have no idea. I'm assuming there's a reason that you didn't spell out the acronyms, what they stand for, but it's not, I don't care all that much. But like that, knowing that the engineering matches the JE is like, I'm not gonna remember that. I am actively not encoding that information. Okay. That is, I try and remember a lot of stuff, and I have a lot of information I try and keep available, and that is not one that I think I'm gonna need. I'm sure if I was taking tests, I would be much more, oh, I'm invisible. Oh, no longer. Oh, I'm gone. I'm sure if I was a student taking them, I would care about them a lot, but I don't think I really got space in the old cranium to try and study information about a test I will never take. A test that you will also never take? Because I imagine you're not going to go back and take the NEET or the QIT. You're mad because your close friends took... Oh, so... But how did they know it went well? Because they announced that people were going to have to retake it. And then they also posted the results of the... Why did they even post... I would have assumed they wouldn't have posted the results if they were like, the results of the last thing are null and void. Are they... Did they cheat? But if it went well the first time, would that not be a confidence booster for the second time? Or did they do well the first time because they were able to study the questions beforehand? I don't mean to cast aspersions on the good nature of this individual, but I mean, I would not want to retake a multi-hour test. Well, I wouldn't. I don't think anyone would want to do that immediately, but if I had done one and was like, yeah, I did well, I would feel confident in the second one. I would be annoyed. Yeah, for sure. I did enjoy my time taking tests, but I wouldn't want to repeat the same one. I mean, that sucks, but so they put the answer key out, and your friend looked at the answer key and was like, yeah, I nailed it. And then they were like, by the way, all of you cheated you're gonna take it again. That. Very strange. Bum bum bum. Slice. I'm just gonna go until it doesn't work. I'm also assuming the level's gonna go back down here. No, it's still going up. Never mind. Up, 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 up. We'll see how far I can push. I think normally the rewards only go to like 10, maybe 12. I should be able, I normally can clear up to like 9 or 10 pretty normally. It is already slowing down a bit though, so I don't know if I'll be able to go as far as normal. We'll see. Flame. Blast. Wither. Wither? I hardly know her. Wow, it does seem like, yeah, when your allies hit them with stuff, it really does increase the damage they take. I don't know how to manipulate that buff to my benefit. He cross-checked it and was very happy because he had enough score to get admission. Wait, but cross-checked what? When you take the test, do you have a copy of your answers? They were confident enough with the answers they had thought they would put on that they were able to calculate a score? It wasn't like a, oh, looking at it and how, what? When they released the answer sheets, that he remembered it. He remembered all. He remembered all the answers from a 3-hour test. And with the answer sheet, do they also release, like, could you see the questions? Normally that because did they release the entire test, like question and answer in pairs, so that you'd be like, oh, I remember selecting B for this question. Multiple choice. Yeah. I was assuming that, but still remembering. That many multiple choice questions. I mean, your friend would be a prodigy. The answers to the questions. Oh, well, fucking no wonder things got leaked. They're keeping the entire copies of paired questions and answers together? I don't know if I believe you. That doesn't sound real. Why would they release the entire test after it's done? Why the fuck would they do that? I mean, I can try and Google it, but Okay. That doesn't make any sense. He's very smart. So then, what's he so worried about? Because, correct me where I'm wrong, but it sounds like the situation is that your friend took a test and they did well on it, and it came out that most of the people that were taking the test cheated. So now your friend has to take the test again, and they did well last time, and presumably if everyone cheated the first time around, they're gonna do even better, because it's about being in the top percentile, and so presumably that'll only get better. If I don't know what so what's there to worry about? Series 2026? Series 2026 offline? What? Well, so I looked it up and it came up with last year's. I googled NEET test questions, and it came up with previous year question papers. Why they do call them question papers? That's a. Okay, I guess that's why you were calling them. You're like papers. It was papers. I'm like what? Sample paper. Model 1. There's a mock test. 2026. Any questions? There's lots of mock tests. Say NTA answer key. I googled NTA answer key 2026 NEET. These are all kind of dubious looking links that say provisional answer key. Oh, this one's from neet.nca.nic.in that says provisional answer key. Why does it say provisional? They're not the official ones? What's that? Has released the provisional answer. Why? But there's not. It's not the real answer. Why? Oh, these links don't look legit. Introduction. So where provisional? Where candidate activity? Press Ministry of Human Resources. Researching. I'm trying to fact check is what I'm trying to do. Provisional answer keys for NEET 2026. My guy. So why is there so much silence? I'm trying to figure out what to say to you, dude. Did you Google this yourself? Because I found exactly what I thought I would. Wait, here, where, okay, I'm get rid of, I don't, what did you think, I was gonna find? Okay, where is it? So, oh, that's the wrong one. So this is the PDF from neat.nta.nic.in. This is the answer sheet. It's the answers. There are no questions. It's the answer sheet. It's the answer key. That's what you'd have to remember every question in your answer. What? Oh. I don't. Which makes sense. That's why I was like, oh, did they not just release? I mean, it's still kind of weird. They would release the answers, but you wouldn't normally release them as a pair. I mean, maybe eventually they release the questions. Logo type trademark books. Logo type? Is this like a marketing or something, or logo type trademark books? I don't know. I don't know if I know what that means. Okay. $200. Ugh, yeah, I mean, textbooks. The textbook industry is fucking crazy. It's such a weird combination of, like, I think I want logo designs for companies. Oh, okay. That's what I was like. That's what that word sounds like to me. But there's a $200 book full of all the modern redesigns where they just write them with just a font. It's just the name of a company that's just written. God, it must be weird to study logo design in the modern era, because more and more the logo design is going away from design and it's just like you just write the word. You pick a font. And they're like, what are we studying? You're like, well, you gotta pick the right font. Well, you see, but it's like, I want people to be able to write books for education and make money, but there's no way that they're supposed to be incomprehensibly expensive. Ugh, textbooks. What a fascinating, I guess it's because they're like, well, we're not going to sell a bunch of copies, so each of them needs to be hundreds of dollars. I don't know. But like, it's got to be a lot of work to, make a, well-ordered textbook, but what a fascinating industry. Bum bum bum. Oh, 20 to 50. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not opposed to interesting stories and things. I just don't like being deceived. Someone yanking my chain. Especially when they're like, verify the answer for yourself, and then I do, and it's like, I don't think this is fitting the narrative I've been given. Yeah, pulling my leg, yanking my chain, wool over my eyes, etc. So, you told me if I looked it up, I would find both the questions and the answers, and that was not true. The agency that you claim to be super inefficient and crazy did seem to operate the way I expected and did not post a pairing of answers and questions. So, if you're assuming that I need to go and find the leaked questions, because if you were pairing the answer key with the leak, if the entire question sheet of the test got leaked, then you would have a pair. But that I'm not gonna rely upon what the agency also would consider illicit materials as part of the standard release system, you know? So my reaction to your friend knowing about the score seems to hold still. They would need to remember every question and every answer, which would be insane. I think they'd have no problem passing the test if they could remember that information. And then, but so yeah. But you're like, no, they got to bring home the questions from the test? Was that your next? You're like, coaching is a thing. You get to keep the entire test. So we had the questions the whole time. It's all about paper. It's the papers. They have papers. The papers leaked. I don't really like, this isn't like a super big deal to me. Like I'm not very emotionally invested in the concept. But I'm not a big fan of oh yeah, the big white guy with the he do be oh my, what's yeah, like the initial boss in D2. I can't remember what his name was. Probably like Gromple, High Executive, blah 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 blah. Trying to steal the Traveler's Light. Yeah, the enemies in this game are pretty weird. And the big guy with the minigun, those big ass pauldrons. True. There are elements of this game that are a little bit like, whoa, that's like a direct ripoff. The thing that I think is most funny is, oh, I'll show it later. The menu items in this game. The menu items in this game are crazy because like the menu looks like it's ripped directly from like Honkai Star Rail. It's pretty funny. I know, but it is, some of it, like, yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, or, you know, it's like a Pow World, kind of, you know, like Pokemon, etc. But some of it, like, especially with, like, you're talking like logos, some of the logos are like, is that not the exact same logo? Gotcha game Ouroboros. Yeah, a little bit. It's funny that some of it I'm like, I don't know. They might have legal precedence here if they care enough. It's very possible. Maybe you are right, but I'm not gonna go Google that. I'm not gonna go Google it right now because I've been burned before. Cause I'm not gonna go do that. Cause at this point I have no CPU. So why would if you're allowed to keep the physical copy, why wouldn't they put it on the internet? If they think the information is out there, there wouldn't be a reason to not pair the things. I just don't think that's how that. I'm not like it. Yeah, like depending on what the global laws for copyright stuff is, you don't know. You don't know. What? Oh, is that the response to wouldn't they post things? Okay, maybe that was like, I don't know. I'm just. Okay. The order of search results was a little weird, but I would have expected if the questions are publicly available anywhere in any form, whether or not someone just like took a picture or secretly uploaded them, that it would have come up if I had Googled the questions, and that did not happen. I could go and try and Google, do you get to keep the exam papers afterwards? I could try and go and do that, but I don't think talking about stuff is a waste of time ever. Like even if you were talking about something that I didn't find particularly interesting, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I waste your time. That's not really gonna happen. It's like, even if I'm not interested, if I really didn't like something, I would just ignore it. Or be like, please stop talking about this. What is a little bit I would consider probably waste is alt-tabbing out of the game and Googling something and then not learning anything. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go do that again. I would understand if you wanted me to, if you think it would clear your name, but at this point it seems unlikely, and I'd rather just leave it ambiguous. It's possible. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe it just didn't come up. Maybe I needed to Google something differently. But I fool me once, shame on me? I don't remember. Fool me. I feel like I see memes of it. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice, shame on both of us. No, is it fool me once is shame on me? Fool me twice is shame on you? And then I don't remember what happens at 3. No, I don't remember the saying. I feel like people meme on it too much. I've forgotten how it works. Where it's like, I don't know. I feel like, isn't it just shame on the other person every time for fooling someone? I don't know. But you're like, but specifically the second one is your fault. And the second and third? Is it the fault of the fooler the first time, and then it's the fault of the person who has been fooled every other time? I don't know. Or is it just the second time that's the fooled fault? Because it's like, well, it's you know, it's kind of effed up. It's not the person's fault the first time, but then the second time it is, and then the third time it's like, wait, that's kind of screwed up. This person clearly doesn't understand you're fooling them. They're too trusting. Is that the relationship? It's specifically n equals 2 of the fooling progression that is the deceived bears burden. Because then after that, you're like, at this point, it's really, you were never gonna understand. Is that how it goes? Turntables quote. My, how the turntables have turntables. Indeed. Sir, are you implying that the online test has an online answer key that's always available or something? Because what do you... They have different resources? These tables have turned and typed wrong. I mean, but I knew what you meant. I feel like I don't know what the original saying is either, but all you have to say is tables and something turning, but because is turntables specifically like DJ? It's like how the wickety wah have. Hey, I mean, if I knew what you meant, how wrong could it have been? My, how the DJ has turned. Because is that what maybe technically you said or something? I didn't realize either. Pre-brain rot. True. Brain rot the old-fashioned way. Good old-fashioned physical memes. It was really a slippery slope, huh? Top text, bottom text was always gonna lead to skibbity toilet, I guess, huh? 6-7. Laser. Good God, screen effects. Is that a setting you could turn down? I've never looked for that. Oh, that was not... I should have done that later. I didn't realize that was going to do so little damage. Top text, bottom text, baby! Although I feel like I've kind of it is almost like the old school brain rot Ouroboros, where now you see an image that just says bottom text on it, and it's like I don't know, it doesn't even need to say anything. It's just like it just says top text, bottom text, and I'm like funny. So I guess there's probably two sides to every coin. It's all you need. All you need is text, text, text. All you really need is text. Oh, Todd's like, I'm just gonna go to sleep now. You're like, let's focus on the game. Actually, no, I was only here for tests. It's your good night, Todd. Good night. I really thought I would eventually not be able to clear this a little earlier, but it just seems it just works. Oops. Just as Todd Howard commands, it just works. Oh my. Yeah, the next Elder Scrolls game is never gonna come out. I was thinking about Skyrim the other day, because Spiral Knights that I was playing yesterday is also a game from 2011. And if I'm remembering correctly, that is Skyrim's release here as well. So let's think about the good old 15-year gap. Oh my god, also the it's funny, I think we were talking about FMAB the other day. And there's a new anime out this season that we were watching, and my sister was like, wow, these characters look kind of like Full Metal Alchemist characters. And then she looked it up, and it was because of, sure enough, it's a series by the author. Never played Skyrim as a kid. I mean, I feel like I was part of the camp that was hyped for it to come out. But like, I think I feel like I could really easily see even similar, you know, like video game interests being like, well, you know, fantasy. Like if you're into like sci-fi mecha stuff, or you know, like you know, I could see that being reasonable. I also think that I feel like Skyrim is pretty good at being pretty broadly appealing, but like I think, you know, the Bethesda RPGs might not be for everyone. I think that's fine. I think it's still I feel like it's probably pretty good and pretty widely accessible, but I don't think that's like it's probably not as widely approachable as like Candy Crush or something. So although if someone somehow ended up at my stream and was like, I'm a gamer and I only play Candy Crush, I'd probably just ban them. Like I was really hyped for Skyrim, but I also just like fantasy though, so yeah, the jank is pretty great. I bet it makes it really hard to make the next Elder Scrolls, because they're like, they're like, it's like they're trying to like artificially engineer jank probably, or they're like they're trying to, you know, like tread the line, you know, toe the line, where they're like, it needs to be a little janky, but it can't be too janky. That's got to be such a weird problem. You play test and you're like, it's not janky enough. No. We're gonna need to artificially inflate the jank, but that's never gonna work. I'm glad you got to enjoy Skyrim in one of its 20 different release formats. Playable jank is a lost art. Well, it's because it's like, it's supposed to be naturally occurring, but like the better the baseline like the engines get, the less it occurs randomly, because it's like most modern, like if everyone's just like making stuff with Unreal, and the less granular like influence you have over like objects and things, the less likely you are to do something weird and unpredictable. Because like a lot of the, you know, the modern physics engines and stuff are all just the same one, and they kind of just mostly work. And that you end up like, most of the time you either have like AAA high fidelity stuff that just works, or you have like indie games which aren't gonna try and tackle like full physics engine stuff. And so they work on like a small scale, and so they're not also gonna have like some really weird things. It is a truly interesting time for I mean, you could just end the statement there. Whether it's good or bad or whatever, it is an interesting time for sure. And apparently stuff is going down with the test taking in India. Allegedly. Oh. Well, I thought I would fail eventually. I think we're probably almost to the end of the available rewards. I think it only goes to like 12. I mean, there are more levels, but I think you run out of rewards. What is this? Repertoire keepsake. Okay. Yeah, there's 10 more stars worth of goods. Is that 3 or 4 levels maybe? Does it go to 14? Oh no, each one is 5. So yeah, it goes to 12. So I'm almost there. What's the goal? Okay, so this game is free to play, and it's like only 50% gacha. So if you're familiar with like the Genshin Impact, like Spiral Abyss stuff, this is the end game rotating mode. So and you know, most gachas kind of have their rotating end game thing. So this is like, you know, every month, every patch, what happens is they reset this, and it's got, you know, it's got a set of buffs where it's like, okay, play a Lumino or Pyro character, so it's like, you know, like light or fire, and then it's like, here are the special affixes, so put a team together that fits this. And what you get is you clear the floors and you get stars, and then if you turn the stars in, you get the rewards. But so how this works is that in this game, technically there's no like premium currency to character gacha. It's just what you get are these covert, where is that? Covert commission. You get these secret letters. So then what you do is you take the secret letters and you run a mission, and it'll have pieces of a character in it. So this is kind of the most gacha-y part, other than, I think there's an actual skin gacha. But so what I do is I take these secret letters that I earned from what I was just doing. So you go and you play the end game thing, and you get these secret letters for completing the floors. And then I take this and I can turn it into playable character. Hopefully there's a good commission right now. Capture's okay. You could do capture. But so now I have 37 of these, and for each of them, there's a 10% chance it'll have 10 shards, and like a 20% chance it'll have 2. For some reason today, my luck has been terrible. So Camilla came out, I think, like last week, for the half anniversary. So I'm a little bit late to Camilla. But so for the fresh characters, you can only get them out of the end game mode. I think you might be able to buy them straight up with like real money. I think that might be a thing. But they I really like the idea of it. So what they've done is they've set up a pipeline for new characters that they come out and they're in the end game mode. And then the next month when a new character enters that, the old character from the theater will move into the weekly bosses. And then eventually the last character, the oldest in the line, will move out of bosses into, you can just buy them. Cause so for like all of the base characters, let's see, I'll go, for 80, well, I don't know what percentage of the cast right now it is, but like for all the basic characters, you can just go and buy their things. So like, so I have Lady Niffle is the character I use the most, and I have her maxed. She's I6. That's like, you know, Constellation 6, Eidolon 6, you know, whatever the dupe mechanic for a gacha, I have her maxed. She's lit like this is like, you know, you can whale a character for free. I haven't put any. I would buy skins in this game. I haven't seen any that have got me yet. But so it's like you can. And I have also, I I6'd Rebecca. For some reason, they've also introduced an I7. I don't know if you can do this yet. Allegedly it was supposed to be this patch, maybe, but we'll see. So for those characters, you can just go and buy them, and then all you have to do is grind out the activations. But where in the shop? Because you can just come in. So these characters, you can just buy versions, and there should be someone in here. Oh, Fantasio. Now he just this patch, I think he dropped out of the bosses because he was only available in bosses before, so that's cool. But do I have him yet? I might have finally gotten him. Nope, I think I'm missing 6 of him, so I could finally go and get him. Because then there's like the, you know, weekly bosses, and this is where this is probably the boss that Camilla will go into next month, or maybe, well, this is where Suyi went. So yeah, I think it's a pretty darn good system for free to play. I love it. I think it's great. I want to I'm looking for a natural moment with which to support the game, because I'm having a great time and it works great for me. Because I like, this is if you like comparing to other, you know, similar games and genres and stuff, like this is the strongest and the closest I've ever been to being, you know, like whale power level. It's kind of cool. I'm a big fan, and so I really hope it works out long term, but I don't know the prognosis for future outlook currently. I was hoping there would be a skin for Camilla on launch, and then I would try and pull for the skin, and then if I don't get it, I would buy it or something, because I would love to give them some schmunners. There's nothing currently that makes me... Oh, this is the first time I've looted... So this is like, this is what you normally look like. You normally look like. What, you finish the commission, and you get some random rewards, and these ones are the thoughts, and you get 30, and 30 of them you can exchange for a copy of the character. I got pretty unlucky with my first set of 20 that I didn't pull her. Normally it seems like about every 21 to 23 secret letters you get a character. In theory, it should only take 20 based off of just raw odds, but it doesn't seem to work out that way normally. Because there is some RNG at play, it seems, and you know, most of the time you get nothing. But as you can see, it only takes me about 30 seconds to run one of these, so it's not that big of a deal that the drop rate is low. Other than that, technically I can only get another 8 of these secret letters, I think, until the month rolls over, basically, because until she exits the theater you can't get any more. But it's cool that like doing the end game activity gives you new character. And the first theater was pretty cool because I unlocked the character in the end game mode, and then I used that character to clear the rest of the mode. Like I was using the character to unlock more of the character, and it was like I was building her, and then as I was, you know, she was getting more powerful, and I could clear another stage of the theater, which is the end game mode. And then it was like, and then I get some more things, and then I could run some more, and I got another Eidolon, or I think they're called, are they called Intron? They're called Intron in this. For some reason I'm saying Eidolon. I didn't play that much Honkai Star Rail, but for some reason that is on my mind, I guess. But it was really cool where it was like, it was kind of a feedback loop of acquiring dupes and parts of the character and then building it up and using it, which I think is a pretty ingenious setup. And because I didn't do it yet, but you also get some like extra currency from the theater, and you can use that to buy their every character has like their signature weapon too. I haven't gone and looked at her stuff yet. I was gonna try and get her first and then work from there, but unfortunately I was a little unlucky and continue to be rather unlucky. It's probably gonna take until I get another 10 drop. It does seem like you're almost guaranteed to get a 10 every 10, like pity almost, that like every 10 of these letters you do, you'll get the 10 drop, so that it's not like totally bad. But for some reason my RNG on getting oh yep, see that I have gotten, this is my third 10 and I have gotten a single double. That's normally not how it goes. Normally you get 2s every once in a while to balance things out, but not today. Okay, so I finally can get Camilla. There she is. Woo! Is she a baddie? Camilla!
どうしてわかるかって？取引人の勘ってやつよ。
Yeah! Camilla Scarlet Nectar. Hello, Camilla. But she was in the base game. She was just like kind of like the quest giver character. And I was like, oh my god, please be playable, please be playable. And I was like, I'll come back and I will wail for her. I will come back, I will play, I will max her. And so here I am. Although, because can you buy duplicates of her now? Okay, I need ascension materials. I need 5 purple shackles. Oh, cuff me up, Camilla. Okay, can I craft those? I think I should have a bunch of fires available. Yeah. Go ahead and make 20 of those. 21. 21? Oh no. Shackles, milady. I was planning on pre-farming for her, but I forgot. So, we're gonna find out whether or not I have the goods. Okay, oh, I need 21 more. Got it. Yes, queen. Understood. Coming right up. I should have dragged it. Oh, not quite. Not quite there. She's close. I'm close. Okay. And then I probably don't have a lot of these. Oh no, my coins are looking good. What bot? Oh, and she was blue? Okay, I have apparently a lot of those. Maybe I did a semi-decent job. I think how she works is she like summon blades and then she hits things with blades and then it puts a stacking like dot on them, I think is what it seems like how she works. In range weapon multi-shot? She might work really similar to... Although, To Niffle. Maybe, I feel like I read through her Intron and I didn't see anything that seemed like it would apply her ability randomly. So we'll see. And then, attack plus 20%. Sounds good. I need gilded emblems. Removing Crimson Wound stacks the character, grants the character whose damage triggered the removal 1 stack of Revelry. At 20 stacks, all Revelry stacks are removed to restore sanity. Huh. Okay. Morale for self and Pyra allies. Okay. Ten of these, please. Okay, so I didn't max all her skills yet. I have done that for very few characters though, so this is probably a pretty good start. Let's do demon wedges. I'm assuming she's mostly just skill intensity or damage and stuff, but let's see. Do I even remember what I'm looking for? Morale is probably good. Does duration matter? Does she need efficiency? Intensity, duration, intensity, range. Oh, I don't. Does she need range? Oh god, I don't actually know. I don't know what Camilla wants. Does she need efficiency? We're gonna have to find that out. I actually don't know. Okay, where's the middle doohickey, this guy? That's probably pretty good to start out with. Because what's her additional stacks? Damage taken is reduced. Damage double by 55%. Oh, okay. Launch speed. I think it just she summons blades. While orbiting the character, they deal damage when launched. They travel set distance before returning, doing damage on the back. I wonder, maybe range is good for her? We'll see. Okay. Deploy! And then... Oh, there she is! Woo! Oh, wow. That, her... Wow, okay. Oh my god. Nice. Cause oh, and she got the wings of blades. Oh, it's so cool. How far does this go? Oh, they go out in all directions. Okay. Sheesh. How long do they last? Oh, there's seconds in the middle. Cool. Okay, I like it. So that must have been like 20 seconds or something. Wasn't paying attention. Huh. Okay, and so then what is her weapon? Oh, and okay, this is the Intron thing. Cool. That's why I can get one of these, please. What is Dregs of Glimmer? It's an assault rifle. Multi-shot. pyro character deals skill damage, grants 1 stack of skill damage for 10 seconds, up to 30 stacks. Okay. That has a surprisingly basic description as far as weapons go. So presumably she is a what is she? She's a whip blade assault rifle character. It was funny. I feel like in the trial she had a scythe though. So they're like, yeah, we know you don't pair the weapons right. Yeah, we'll just run this then. Okay, so she needs some XP books. Yeah, whip swords. I don't think I've actually really used the whip swords. Most of the whip sword characters have been, as far as I can tell, mid, but the movement on the scythe is kind of hard to beat. So let's see. So if I use her stuff, are they killing things? I can't tell. I see her debuff on stuff. I think it's working. Let's see, because what is... I'm assuming this is what you're supposed to do. Like that. And then every time the blades come back, you send them out, maybe? And then... shoot stuff? Because I'm not sure spamming her ability does very much when the blades aren't back. Because it does like little slashes, but... presumably it's all about setting them to go hit things. That seemed fine. But yeah, do I have... I probably have some whip swords. Like this... oh yeah, that one. Was... she... whoosh. Kind of like, why can't I think of, I keep thinking of Devil May Cry. It's not, it's, Soul Calibur. Yeah, whoosh, whip swords. Oh, that's, whoa, look at that thing. Dove of Tomorrow. Is there a skill damage whip sword? What would she supposed to have? Skill duration. I guess duration is probably not bad. Trigger probability? No, that's switching weapons. That's dual blades. Skill intensity? Oh, but it's Hydro. Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur. She only knows to have faith in the path she has chosen. I mean, it took me a while to remember the Soul Calibur name as well. Wait, what's she supposed to be? DPS support. Skill damage. Okay. Let's see. Mediation's okay. そうか。Oh, oops. And back to playing Lady Niffle on accident. Oops. The thing that makes Lady Niffle so good is that her, she naturally applies her skill damage on ranged hits. It kind of feels like the damage over time from Camilla is supposed to be a little similar. Or does it only apply to the blades? Okay, sorry, I wanted to doing mediation, but we're gonna use Camilla. Camilla. She's saying her own name. She's like, I'm Camilla, bitch. Will she one-shot this? No. I guess technically that means she's a little bit less efficient at this than Lady Niffle, but it's probably close enough. I got a new character. I'm gonna use the new character. I don't know if I actually that stance. Holy. I don't know if I have the crafting materials to craft her weapon. But we'll see. I actually don't remember. But the weapons are very similar to how the character works. But it's that every weapon has a blueprint, so you have to acquire the blueprint from this kind of, you know, the gacha loot system. If it targets the guys instead of the thing. So you need the blueprint, and then each of them has like 2 pieces, so it's like swords have like hilts and blades, and guns have like a handle and like a barrel and stuff. But for basically every weapon, it's always that like you'll probably get all the pieces and you'll just be waiting on the blueprint. So much like characters, I think that it seems like you need about like 15 to 20 to get a copy. And then most like all the other games of similar genre, the duplicate weapons just kind of increase the effects that the weapon has. It's not like it unlike, you know, the character dupes where you get like extra effects. It's like it just makes the more percent. Her weapon didn't seem immensely good, but oh, actually, hopefully I didn't pick the wrong one there, and it'll offer me that barrel later. It said that one was higher rarity, so I'm gonna fingers crossed believe that the rarity is as advertised. Sometimes that's not the case. And some of the pieces you need more than one of. I haven't done enough of the weapon stuff to remember. But yeah, I saw the like the gameplay trailers of this game, and I was like, oh my god, I'll play that. So I'm a big fan, and I come back every like couple months or every couple weeks, depending on. Oh, okay, I got that. But the cool thing about that, it's not like the mega freemium stuff is that you don't have to be so preoccupied by getting like the daily premium currency. The big thing, because this game is mostly time sink grind, and then, you know, it's like pay to do less of that. And so every day, the dailies mostly give you these books that will multiply the mission rewards. So it's like, you know, instead of having to run, you know, the XP book thing 8 times, you can just run the 800% rewards thing and do it once. So playing every day is definitely still the most efficient way to get stuff. But I really like having a game that I don't have to work into my dailies. I was playing this game daily for a bit, but once I got most of the stuff, then I can kind of just come back and enjoy it when I want to, which is super nice. So I'm really hoping that it works out. But I know that I feel like I kind of want to support the game monetarily, but there hasn't been a moment where I've been like, ah, yes, this is what this works for me as a player. Because some of the skins have been kind of cool, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, and it's like, because there have been some of the, ideally I'd come back every month and do the theater to get the new character, but like if I look at it and the character is like, oh, yeah, I don't need that guy, or you know, whatever, and you're like, I can get them later when they're more easily accessible. In theory, it would be most efficient to go and do the theater, and there's plenty of stuff, but it's like, oh, the character will be around. There's no banner. Actually, the longer you wait, you know, the more accessible the character becomes. Although there's actually kind of a sweet spot where it's like, when the characters are in the weekly boss thing, I think you get 5 weekly boss attempts, and normally you get like somewhere between 2 and 5 of the characters per run. So, let's see, because, oh, it doesn't say. You can actually get like more copies of the character, or like chances in the theater, than you could per week for a single week afterwards, but then, you know, you could do it every week. But you also need kind of other boss drops for other things, so the theater is pretty lucrative for that. Let's see, oh, okay, I can, Dregs of Glimmer. Actually, I feel like I got the weapon surprisingly quickly. What's that skill range? I think there's also supposed to be a thing where characters that are using the right weapon type have increased attack. But yeah, the weapon will be done in 3 hours, and you could pay to speed it up. So the weapon I probably won't be using today. Well, in theory, I'd still be streaming. Who knows if I'll make it that long, though? What was I doing? I could continue getting the weapon, I guess, but I'm probably not gonna make that long. Nice. You sure? Yeah, it's not like I feel like, so I played Warframe for like a couple days, I feel like 10 years ago. But I feel like it was like, he gave me the first weapon and I started crafting it, and it was like, yeah, come back in 24 hours. And I was like, okay. And then I never came back. It was like, oh, I'm done for the day? Huh. And I feel like it happened really early. I might be misremembering, but I feel like I keep seeing things that make me think Warframe would be something I would like, but I didn't like get into it for whatever reason. I kind of just like slid right off. But I mean, I'm pretty sure the reason was I feel like the time crafting thing, I feel like was immediately like a lot. And I was like, catch me outside. How about that? So yeah, 3 hours really isn't that bad. I haven't used almost any of my speed up stuff. The big thing, the big time sink for this game is there are these I happen to have I think I, you know, pre-farmed a little bit. There are these there are these generic items that every weapon needs to be crafted, every ranged or melee weapon. You need like bullets or sword oil, I think are the two like pairs. Those ones take time to craft, but all of their components also take time to craft, and so all of that is where the actual like time sink is. Because you have to, like, you know, you have to farm the golden coins to make one of the base materials, and then you oh, he's already dead. Or did someone else just kill him? I don't think I did. So the weapon itself isn't too bad, but it's mostly because that's you've done like the leg work. I don't think her damage is anywhere near my Lady Niffle, although her demon wedges aren't very good, which is like artifacts slash equipment. It's, you know, like the that kind of stuff. This probably isn't the right forum to be testing her power, though. These enemies are low tier. Oh, the second set of 2 I've ever gotten from her things. But I'm trying. I'll try and get some. I feel like based on my odds today, I'll be lucky if I get another copy of her. I managed to get I2 for Psyche in her immersive theater, but I don't think that's gonna happen for Camilla. Oh, double. Because the premium currency, you're like, yeah, well, you pay to speed it up using the currency because you can get it. I definitely don't remember anything about the premium currency in that game. Or at least I'm getting better about using premium currency in games when the games give you the premium currency. When I was younger though, I just like wouldn't use it. Like Clash of Clans, they give you gems and be like, and so you will never use them. So it's I don't think I remember anything about that. If they had given me stuff, I probably wouldn't have used it. Maybe it was supposed to be the tutorial where you're supposed to use the premium currency. I'm like, and I'm not doing it. Oh, now they're dropping. You're like, now I get it and I spend it. I don't know. I feel like I'm really good at saving in games where, you know, like I'm great at the gacha saving the premium currency for characters I want. But I'm getting better at, you know, using it when you need it for the characters or items and things. And when I play a game that I don't know if I'm gonna play long term, I'm like, I might as well just use it. And then, you know, it's like I'm gonna quit a month later, so Oh, see, now they're dropping. Okay, it's because I was like, I'll be lucky if I get another Camilla, and the game's like, no, you can get two. You can be. Believe it. I'll probably end up with like 1.5. Is probably the most likely outcome. Although her Intron 2 seemed like it was just gonna be like a 50% damage increase, which would be nice. I really don't. I mean, she definitely wants attack for damage, but like, does skill range seems like it could be good. I'm not clear whether or not that would be super helpful, because like, does it make the blades fly further? Does it make her active wider? I don't. Player trading. Oh. But so would that? But would the premium currency be accessible to a new player? Because player trading sounds like the kind of thing where a long-term player would be able to get currency, but I didn't know if there was like, you know, like daily missions and things and exchanges and events and stuff. Because it's like just like an economy where you can, you know, people put money in to get things and they exchange it for players who've ground the stuff out. And so it naturally, like, it lets people liquidate their real life assets for in-game assets, but also the people that play the game a lot to do the vice versa. Ooh, there's the 10. Oh, okay. Like, you can do the little stuff. Interesting. It's something that I feel like I should like and should probably try again at some point in the future. Although, when they announced they're doing like Soulframe, which was gonna be like fantasy Warframe, I was like, ooh, maybe I'll just wait and do that. But I feel like I haven't heard anything about that in a while. So. I feel like I saw the announcement, I was like, oh, fantasy Warframe, and then I saw the first gameplay trailer and it looked kind of like, ooh, but it didn't look great, but we'll see. Because I was like, oh, Fantasy Souls like Warframe is kind of what it sounded like, and then there was like the first gameplay thing and it looked kind of floaty, clunky, and I was like, oh, that is not what I was expecting from the Warframe people. But I do feel like the vibes were also that it was pretty early, so I'm still very interested. That being said, I don't think I've seen anything in like the last year, so I could be pretty outdated in my assessment. Lost your longtime account. Oh no. You're like, oh, I liked the game, but I really liked what I had, and do I want to play for 500 hours to get it back? No, that makes sense. What happened? Oh, I forgot to switch up the coach. Was it like the kind of thing that inactivity will blow it up, or was there some shenanigans. I did it backwards. Nope. No. Yes, I did. Dixlexia. Dix. Guess I just wanted to say dicks, huh? I've called you Zexion. Like, that's not how the letters work. PS account got stolen and banned. Damn. That sounds bad. How does that happen? I guess it's the kind of thing I'm like, how does that happen? You're probably like, I don't know. That's a good question. I'd like to. That's rough. Damn. Bong, and it was like bonked by Sony. And so it's not like you're like, yeah, it was just my Warframe account. It was like the whole thing. Exactly. Yeah, I know. I feel like that's the kind of thing like, oh my god, what? And you're like, well, I wish I knew. Yeah. Is there some sort of like long appeal process you could go through, or it's like Tony's like, nah, it's gone. Would you happen to know why it got banned, or was it just banned because of like suspicious activity or something? Gone. Wow, that's crazy. Huh. That seems rather aggressive. What kind of action has to be taken to be like delete the account, permaban it? That's aggressive. Sus activity and breach of terms of service. Oh. Is that like illegally modifying games, or like profanity online? Or I guess breach of terms of service could be like account sharing, where it's like, well, suddenly, it's being operated somewhere else. That could be tons of stuff. Damn. Okay. That seems aggressive. Damn. That sucks. Oof. Terms of service breach. That could be anything. Sometimes, I don't know, terms of service is funny because normally it means like, illegally modifying or sharing or whatever, like, the big stuff. But sometimes, I like when sometimes there's terms of service stuff in there that, 90% of people are breaking and they don't even know it. I love that stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Definitely not the same percentage, but I imagine there's a lot of people playing Final Fantasy XIV that I feel like the mod community is pretty prevalent on social media, and that if I was less aware of things, I might have thought that was normal. And I think there's probably a decent population that don't even know that modding Final Fantasy XIV is against terms of service. Oh, monetary PayPal stuff. Was that related, or was that I'm assuming that was because it's like someone got your account and they were buying things, and then so then you were like, no, I didn't buy that. Oh, so maybe was it just like the safest option for Sony, where they're like, if this is some sort of a complicated fraud, if they thought you were just trying to get like a bunch of free stuff, and so they were like, we're just gonna delete the whole thing. So we don't have to bother with this. Oh, because it was like, well, that's complicated. Because it's probably, in theory, they're like, well, we don't, you could be pretending that it got hacked. Oh, it got hacked and someone bought 25 copies of Modern Warfare 3. No, I don't, they're like, oh my god, they bought Devil May Cry, all of them, I don't know, who knows. They got 20 million Robux. I don't know. Or what do the scammers buy these days? They bought 14 billion in-game Warframe space dollars. The PS Plus subscription. They're like, whoa, no one cancels their PS Plus subscription. That's a no-no around here. No around these parts. Huh. Interesting. Wow, that's rough. No one touches the sub-dollars. That's interesting. Huh. Damn. Okay, Sony. They weren't playing around. That's rough. Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like there's something in my brain that had something similar. I don't think I've ever lost like an account, but I feel like I've lost player, like character progress because of like inactivity stuff where it was like, you know, I went back to an account and they're like, well, you know, like, I can't remember what I'm thinking of. But yeah, no, losing a bunch of stuff is very demotivating for things. PC, you're like, okay, time to Steam. PS is gone. But yeah, oh, I would hate losing the trophies and stuff, because being able to go back and look at your progress and things. Is there like, is it like gone? Like, can you go back and look at what trophies you had, or did they just like obliterated, reduced to atoms? Damn. I mean, either way, it's not like you can probably continue, but it's like, is there archaeology? Is there history? I was pretty console pilled for a long time. But yeah, PC is really nice. Also very versatile. Can't really do schoolwork on an Xbox or PlayStation. Oh wow. Digital games be like, oh, that's so weird. The locking the games because you're like, well, you don't have the account that purchased them. Oh, or like because you can't. Whoa, that's so weird. But at least maybe you could still look at the account at some time, and like if you ever want to, like, did I get those trophies? I don't know. If you needed to prove it to someone. Yeah. But oh god, digital ownership. Oh, I didn't look into the story. I saw something recently where there was something Sony was doing where you could buy a game, and then if you like didn't connect to the internet for 30 days, the game would disappear or something? I saw some like tweets about it. It was like, what the Sony? But I didn't look into it. It seemed insane. But man, apparently Sony is like, what? No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, I don't even understand what issue there. Oh, another 10. Like, was there an issue they were trying to fix? Was it like, is that some sort of piracy thing? Oh, maybe it is, because it's like if you have an offline, they like manually like put like a like explosive devices in there. They're like Trojan horses in games that if they don't connect to the internet, they'll just brick themselves. There probably is like instead of being like, well, the games aren't online only, but if your PlayStation isn't online, then no games. Ugh. That's so rough. I feel like, you know, having good, like, I think having, you know, like anti-piracy stuff in theory, or like, you know, anti-cheat, all that kind of anti-untoward action is all well and good, but as soon as it starts affecting like even more than 1% of the non-offending people, it's like, it's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, Xbox Game Pass, crazy good. I used to be a pretty big Xbox person and Halo stuff. I do really like PlayStation exclusive games though, which is unfortunate. But yeah, Xbox been doing pretty good stuff. Although I really like the hardware for the PlayStation. I use PS4 controllers for all my PC gaming that I do with controllers. I have an Xbox controller right here. You can hear those tabs, but like I do kind of like the PlayStation controllers. I mean, and the hardware, like consoles wise, I don't know enough about. I got a PS4 for college and it worked great. But I have not played a lot with like the Xbox whatever's Scarlet Series X one bone fridge Model Y. Oh, I don't remember what they're called. Cause is it one and then Series X, and that's, was there something other than those? Oh god, I can't remember anymore. I don't remember how many generations. Building buttons. The layout of the stuff. Oh, like the sticks kind of being offset. Yeah, I can see that, because like the D-pad kind of being down for just like menus. Oh, I dropped a controller. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I think one of the things that gets me is that like I feel like I like on the PlayStation controller that I can reach everything with my thumbs without moving my hand position. Well, I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, they're pretty similar. They're pretty similar. I don't know. Also, I'm sure great content for stream. It's just me looking down away from my tracking and just being like and pressing buttons on a controller no one can see. Lamau. They're pretty darn similar. Oh, dismantle. Perfect. Wait, no, not weapon. Oh, termination. Mediation. Termination. Mediation. Yeah, no, the D-pad is interesting. There aren't a lot of games that like D-pad navigation for menus and stuff I got familiarized with because all the FromSoft stuff is very much D-pad menu based. I think for some of the like the 2D roguelikes or like Metroidvanias, like Hollow Knight, Silksong stuff, the left-hand D-pad can be nice. And I think there was it was like BlazBlue Entropy. I think I played with the D-pad. Yeah. It does the Xbox D-pad. That does feel like the position of the quick use item D-pad. Like, that does seem right. Yeah, it's the, you know, because you're doing your stuff and then you go down and then you press, that does look like down on the D-pad is, you know, healing up. When you look at the controllers visually, it does look like PlayStation controllers. Like, yeah, you're playing the game with the D-pad. And then the Xbox is like, and here's where your quick use items are. It's funny, visually it does look like that. I feel like my hands, for some reason, do seem to know how to use either of them. Yeah. I'm sure the user interface for, also, I guess I have PlayStation 4 controllers here and an Xbox One controller. I don't know how much they change. That could be possible, I guess. Wii Remote Nunchuck. Hell yeah, you're like, the controller is one piece? The advancements in technology. You mean I don't have to aim at the screen with the... God, the Wii was such a unique... Nintendo's done some weird stuff with their... You know, I can't fault them for... trying. They got some ideas over there. The Wii. Yeah, I'm generally not a big Nintendo guy. I never GameCube, not even once, but did Wii. I do Wii. Wii Sports. Whew. That shit was legit. Wee. We talking about wee-wees, huh? Nice wee-wee you got there. Wee. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Wii invented the Me, right? And that alone. Oh, and I mean, what are we talking about the Wii? No matter what, games hardware aside, there are some things that the Wii introduced that are pivotal. Wii shop theme, Mii's, those are the huge, culturally impactful, I might even say. To some people, so the fun vibes of the Switch. I feel like that's the thing that if you said that to like the, you know, like the executive board in Nintendo, they'd be like, what we did. But I feel like I know what you're saying, that like I think they were, but it was different. Although you know, maybe is it a nostalgia thing? I feel like I want to like wholeheartedly agree, but like part of me is wondering if maybe maybe it just didn't translate for us. But that's an interesting question, because like I don't know if you like grew up playing like Breath of the Wild and stuff. I mean I don't know. I feel like I 100% agree and be like it's not the same, but I actually don't know. I feel like that makes sense to me. It's something is different. Switch feels more corporate. But that's actually, I don't know how you test that. Would you put out like a survey and you're like, well, is the Wii more fun? I feel like that to me, it feels kind of like the Bethesda jank thing, where like the Wii was kind of like, it like didn't work quite right, you know, that kind of, it kind of had the jank, the charm, where it was like the Switch kind of just works, and all of its stuff was designed for appeal, and it was like sometimes the Wii would be like, we're gonna have this weird music and these things are gonna do this, and you're like, some people would be like, I don't like that. And that's what made it fun, was because some people were like, what the hell, who thought this was a good idea? And somebody's like, this is the best thing I've ever heard. Maybe that's the best, that's the closest thing I can approximate for what I feel like. But I don't know. Hey, we did get Intron 2. We at the last minute we got the 10. Yeah, damage taken reduced by 50. Damage dealt is increased by 55%. That seems pretty legit. Yeah. They're like, we just made this little box. The menus go blink, bloop, bleep, bloop. They got songs. I do think the Wii as a system was very fun. Yeah, no, because yeah, where it's like no other console was like you would get it and then you just spend like a couple hours just like playing with the console, where it was like you're just like making your Miis and your account and crap. Whereas like most of the things are like, okay, I've got the console and now where's the games? I feel like the closest thing to me is like Xbox 360, where you'd get to set up your like your little avatar and you could like put clothes on them and stuff. But that's pretty similar to like the Mii thing. But yeah, no, it was just kind of, and you're like, whoa, look, I'm pointing the stick at the screen, it's a little hand. Intron 2, not bad. So I think the thing to probably test is, I doubt this setup could clear the theater, but I'm gonna give it a go and see how far off it is. Let's see, so let's put in the lady. And then I probably want to give her a different thing, yeah. And then let's put in Lady Niffle with her bow. Very nice. What is this? I'm assuming this is just not gonna work at all. But I'll try it. Camilla. Well, oh, I don't, it's not that far off. Oh, something is resetting the blades. Do I need to rebuff, or because that just, oh no, this is fine. I mean, maybe Lady Niffle's just going hard in the background there. Gagan is live! Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. That's a game I like to play, but I can't because I got no free. So we'll watch stream of while working. Oh, that's a game I like to play, but you can't because you have no free will or free time. I think I might actually be doing no damage as Camilla, but I think my Lady Niffle is just clearing it for me. I think that's what's happening right now. I like the Godspeed You Fantastic Streamer part. I like that part. Other than that, I don't know. No free something. Or maybe just maybe free time? Free time makes sense. I've run out of sanity. Relatable, am I right? No free time, I see. You know, I appreciate the switch up in themes. Normally you're like, because I'm broke, I have no money, I am so sad, poor streamer. But no free time is totally relatable. Well, I mean, I can't relate right now, I basically have only free time. But that is a very common problem to have, yeah. Also no will. Oof. That's rough. Yeah. That's rough. But, yeah. I think that is kind of the human nature is to seek more free time. I wish AI was supposed to give people more free time, but unfortunately we're just making a human enslavement simulator. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything. I think I'm just running around and going slice slice while Lady Niffle kills everything. I'll be very curious to see the damage at the end of this. Although I probably don't really have the sanity to just keep this up, do I? Oh, but she's gonna... Get him, Lady Nipple! Get him, Lady Nipple! Who said I'm broke? Literally you, like every time you've ever come by stream. Oh, you think... Okay. You're like, no, I'm not broke. I'm just have no money. I'm just very poor. I'm just slightly richer than a beggar. Huh. Okay, I mean... That's... I feel like what broke means. Concerto of fire. I think it would be more effective if I was playing Lady Niffle. But I guess, you know, this could be worse. But she doesn't appear to be breaking the barrier, which I kind of need her to. Make $5 a day. Is that... evidence that you are or are not broke? Are you like, well, I can't be broke because I make money? Being broke is just the state of not being able to buy what you want to buy. Having not the money to pay for the things that you would like. I make $0 a day. I stream 5 days a week and I have never made a penny, so I am purely negative, monetarily wise. I feel like Lady Niffle's not really doing damage anymore. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't terrible. I don't think I was doing literally any damage with my character. But... but is my Lady Niffle good enough to just... okay, wait. I'll just switch these. It's good enough. Although maybe I'll give her this one. One day the sub button will lock. The odds, I mean, in theory, yeah. In theory, yes. Some years it seems like it's closer than others. Some days and weeks as well. We shall see. Logic and common sense would dictate that in theory it would be inevitable if I, you know, if you continue attempting, but who knows if that'll really translate in reality. No, I mean, well, because I guess it's the membership button on YouTube, but like, because subscribe technically is free on YouTube, but like, I feel like we all know what we're talking about. Because like, you know, Twitch, it would be follow versus subscription, whereas YouTube is subscribe versus membership, but like, ish, this is the same. I mean, like, it was like, oh, what, you're not subscribed? And although I guess right now I need subscribers for the weird thing is I've been past the other milestones for monetization. Like I have enough watch time and videos and stuff to do the 1,000 subscriber ads and stuff. I'm just missing subscribers. The free kind. That would be funny if you were like, oh wait, yeah, actually I'm not subscribed. I'd be like, what the fuck? Wait, hang on. No, that would be pretty funny. Power move. You're like, yeah, I mean, it's not that good. Okay. But yeah, I clearly I'm doing something wrong. Because I just am lacking bodies. Interested parties. I feel like I'm doing decently well at interacting with individuals, but we're still like kind of on like a count them on one hand kind of thing. Where is she getting all these arrows from? It's my demon wedges produce infinite arrows. Obviously. Lady Niffle's demon wedges are very powerful. I mean, the arrows are kind of blue, you know, the arrows are like blue magic, so like it's probably just an energy-based system. I don't know. I can cast blue fire magic with my staff, so like the realism is not every time I fire the bow, it fires like 18 blue energy arrows, and then when they hit enemies, they create giant vortexes of blue fire. So it's not like I'm super trying to figure out what the science is, or you know. You feel me? She also fires it off in like less than a second, so shit's pretty magical. Get him, Camilla. Oh, looks like firing slows me down just enough that those hit. Just tank it. Yeah, I mean, this isn't like easy or fast by any means, but this is definitely better than when I was playing Camilla. I'm pretty sure the Lady Niffle I had was the only thing dealing damage in that last run. It's kind of funny. I'm definitely not familiar enough with this game to really understand where her build is lacking. It's probably mostly in the demon wedges and that she just doesn't have enough damage. Just like literally raw damage stat. But see, this is all the AI Lady Niffle needed to do. She just needed to shoot them out of the sky. But no, she couldn't handle that. Oh. Lasers. I'm not very good at understanding which buff on Lady Niffle's bar is her ult stack, so I kind of just do it every once in a while. I'm like, I'm sure that's good enough. How much time do I have left? 44 seconds. I think this should be okay. I'm close. It's this might be cutting a little close. No, I think it's not gonna be fast enough. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I have the DPS here. Especially these fires got off it. It just keeps interrupting me. Yeah, no. Huh, okay, well. Even when I switched, it wasn't good enough. Oh, big rip. I see. I see, I see, I see. Maybe if I... What then? Would this be good enough? I feel like you're supposed to build teams that like work well together, but maybe if I just put my strongest people together, it'll work. I feel like this is working worse, but mostly because for some reason people are just like getting stuck in the air and then not dying, which is new. I don't feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, I think I should probably work on Camilla. Oh. Okay, so demon witches are probably the most immediate thing. What other options do I have? I think I probably just want mostly damage, right? Duration's probably okay, but given that she can extend it, efficiency is probably a little bit better. Yeah, so this, Blaze Inspo is probably the way to go. Do I have more of those? No, I only have 2. Okay. I see. I see, I see, I see. Okay. And then as far as skills go, I need a bunch of serum. Do I have the crafting of the serum? Serum isn't the melee stuff. Well, get that started. And then I can craft... Yeah, let's do another 6 of those. Oh, I could try her in, the Mystic Maze. Can she clear... Oh, this is just gonna run it with the Lady Nibble. No! Oh, no. I wanted to exit. Exploration failed. I think that's the first time I ever failed. Need to switch this first. I'm very curious to see how she does in here. Well, it's not great. Maybe I'm playing her wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to do more periodic. Comparing her to an i6 isn't super fair, but I mean, this is taking so much longer. Was it? No, that's just the arrows. Okay. Not having her ultimate buff is definitely not helping. Weapon damage, go burr. Just die. Oh my god. Skill efficiency. Sure. Probably need some big damage to help out here. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I don't have the sanity. So maybe skill efficiency would be a good thing to go for. Because like every character in the game, basically 100% of her damage is in her skills. Okay. I'm gonna refresh that. HP restoration. Guess we'll go with skill speed. I would have loved damage or efficiency. Would be nice. So I'm out of sanity right now. Oh, but my buff, their buff is still on. Okay. Oops. Bit of a misplay from me. I didn't realize. I think this is how you're supposed to play her. Where if you have enough resources, you can spam the skill, but if you don't, you can just kind of send them out when they return? Maybe? Stacks. Max sanity's okay. Actually, taking some of the... I've never really gone into these encounters before, but having things that are less combat might be kind of nice. Oh, this is the one you wanted to give me earlier. Cut on demon girl. Oh, okay. So just gave me like a free thing. Free stuff is cool. Sometimes her damage is not bad. Interesting. Summoning blades count as summons? Skill duration. Okay, it looks like she'll be able to handle this. With a bit more conservative play on my part. I'll be interested to see what she plays like with her her weapon. If that's a real big game changer. Her description of the weapon didn't seem that good. Oh, I am dying actually now, so that's not great. Maybe having the survivability one wasn't a bad idea. AoE equal to max HP, melee weapon trigger. I'm gonna re-roll this. Restore it when using skills. Yes, please. More damage. Let's go. Oh, is it a boss? Oof. I was kind of hoping for a shop. Oh, I'm using way too much sanity. You know, her AoE is not bad. Definitely hits lots of targets. Scale damage and or defense. Yeah, I like that. What? She's using her skills faster. Okay. Huh. Yeah, skill efficiency might not be bad. Just spam it. Oh. Hmm. I mean, I don't really need anything that buffs a weapon damage. Ideally, I get skill stuff, but it's okay, I suppose. Knives! Can I kill this thing? Let's find out. It's not looking good. This is definitely significantly less damage than Lady Niffle does. But I did just build her today, so... Ooh, more damage at less skill efficiency. That could be a little rough. Okay, and the blades definitely do target enemies. That's cool. Favorite mangaka shitposting a live stream of goofy stuff. That's cool. That's fun. They're a modern person. I feel like normally they're not like on the internet. That's fun. They're like, yeah, I'm in Shonen Jump now, but I'm also just gonna do silly. That's cool. That does sound very fun. Take some max sanity. Yes, please. Restores HP. That could be really nice, actually. Yeah. Skill range, Glimmerfly. More sanity sounds good. Melee trigger. No, I don't care about that. Okay, then let's see the artifacts. Yes. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bought that. That's kind of a nothing burger. Oh, you're like, people are coming into it, but they're like, oh, I'm from the anime. This is different. But yeah, I guess I'm getting an anime. That's a big deal, right? That's cool. Congratulations. I don't really read manga, so I'm much more likely to experience things via the anime medium. So. So that's good for me. One of the, I think I would be more likely to read manga if I don't really feel like there's I mean, there probably is, but like I feel like in general the avenues that I'm aware of that I could like legally or you like support the author and acquire the, you know, reading it, I feel like it's kind of hard. Like I find a lot of like the scans of things, but I don't want to like not support the author. I feel like some of that can be kind of complicated sometimes. When like, but is, you know, just reading and liking their stuff more support than if I was ignoring it? Complicated stuff. I feel like I am vaguely disappointed by her damage output, but it's kind of nice to see that like power creep isn't already taking place. It's not like the new character is always going to be like way better or anything, so I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, I feel like that's, I think I can understand a lot of the different perspectives there, because it's like, I think for manga, I'm not super familiar with really a lot of ways to do it non-pirating, and so I kind of, that's one of the reasons I don't do it. If I was doing it pirating wise, I would be very cognizant of that and be like, yeah, that's, I can't imagine the author is super thrilled by that. Damn, people getting upset that they were like, thank you for purchasing and reading it legally. Yeah, I mean, I totally get that. But I feel like it is also a little complicated, where it's like, but we are reading and supporting it. Is that not, yeah, the internet. Truly a fascinating place. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I get that, but then it's like, and then I feel like you kind of have to know that you're like, and we will all pretend that we are doing it legally, and if someone is like, thank you for reading legally, like, yes, that is very cool, the people that can do that. And I know that I'm not doing that because, you know, like, Yeah. Know your place. Pirate in the shadows. Because I think some of the interesting things with like piracy has switched where people are, you know, if you're pirating stuff from like big corporations like, you know, like Disney, etc., and other mega things, it's like people are like, yeah, that they can take it. They kind of have some like anti-consumer things, but pirating from like an author who has like one successful thing is very different. That's cool that they're like, oh, well, if people can't get it, then I will try and make it get it. That's cool. I like, that's a good thing. That seems like a good response. Like, well, then I'm gonna try and help you get it the right way. Hell yeah. This boss damage isn't like the worst thing I've ever seen, but given that it is like absolutely draining my sanity, it doesn't bode incredibly well. Crowd of Judgment. He's caballing it. The Cabal have started a war on Mars. Something like that. Weapon multi-shot. That one wouldn't be terrible, but I'd rather something else. Ooh, skill intensity. Yes, please. I do like that when you're using her skill, it extends the duration of her buff. That's very nice. Very nice. The author's like, oh, I have heard a lot of people are pirating it here. I shall go there. That's funny. Releasing like a fake version to somewhere like they're like, yeah, I've been there. I see you guys. That would be funny. Like, I go be part of the pirate Discord so you can see people talking about your work, but then don't incentivize it. Be like, I don't like it, but you are supporting it. This person's username, I see that you've posted my stuff. Interesting. I know you exist. That's pretty goated. They must they sound young. They know what Discord is. But that the new age of creation is next level interactivity. You'll be trolled directly by the person of the media you're consuming. Early 20s. Damn! Sheesh! That is one of the things I'm having to come to terms with is, for the longest time, everyone who is more successful than me was older, and now it's like, oh shit, people are starting to be younger. And I think, you know, trying to I think the goal is to like realign what I think of as success and whatever. But man, is it tough when like, oh my god, like have you seen like the clavicular stuff? And so it's like there's just some poor young person making it big online, and they're just actively perpetuating the cycle that made them as damaged as they are. It's so sad. And be like, oh wow. Okay. The internet just seeks to consume another young life instead of watching my slop. It's complicated. People they're getting so young these days. Oh, where's the... Is that the sound of consuming slop? Slurp, slurp, slop machine. The slop machine. Oh. Thunderstruck seal! Thunderstruck! TikTok viral clip. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... It's interesting. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know if I'm the right... I don't know if I'm TikTok coded. It looks like I'm gonna be able to clear this with her. I kind of didn't know if I would. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just a little bit too like counter viral. I don't know. Because it is unfortunate. It's like, I think... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Monkey's paw, internet popularity, question mark. Got that jiggle. I know there is, oh my god, it's that's always such a fraught subject, is the like male versus female thing that comes up a lot with VTubers. And it's, people have really emotional responses to it. And I get both sides. And I think it often, I think it is kind of real. But it also parallels the gender, or like the broader gender problems and stuff. Which is like, it's a fraught subject. But because yeah, it's tough stuff. Because I know that I basically only see stuff about female VTubers pretty much exclusively. You know, it's like of all kinds and sorts, but some of that does, especially on Twitter, that does have to do with like probably, you know, my preferences, because I like art that is of ladies. So I mean, that, you know, is how that's gonna play out. But like on YouTube, I feel like I mostly watch male gaming content creators, but then shit is weird. I think the part that always feels weird to me is that there doesn't appear to be a lot of like rational conversation about it, because as soon as you know a smaller male creator is like, I feel like the exposure just doesn't happen, then all of those lollies are like, well, men have everything. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, we can talk about the gender inequality being bad historically, and also be like, the VTuber stuff is, yeah, I don't know. Oh, you're like, yeah. Most of the time, you just have a lady on the screen. I try as much as possible to just like, I mean, assuming anything is bad these days, I guess, but like, I try as much as possible just by default be like, okay, if there is a, you know, female presenting avatar, that I'm just going to assume, well, I mean, yeah, I'm going to assume personally, without making any statements that could offend the person, but that, because, like, I don't want to accidentally, like, crossfire, like, someone who has an identity that is different than what people would generally say. But I feel like that is kind of what I would normally assume, is that people are, like, trying to capitalize off of the popularity of a female presenting model. But, yet again, another, it's like, oh, suddenly a very complicated thing, because it's like, ugh, yeah, I don't want to, you know. God, this is gonna take forever. We're halfway there. I do like how how resistant to being interrupted she is during the no winning. Yeah, I know, it's like, ugh, it's really hard to talk about. Bella, hello. Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Chrysalis of broken dreams. But yeah, no, the popularity thing in general is very strange, because it's this weird, like, paradox where I just feel like most of most of popularity on the internet is popular because it's popular, but then it's like, well, where does it start? You know? And I feel like, for the most part, it's random. But then, if you're talking about, you're like, wow, you know, it's random, it's luck. And then people are like, well, no, it isn't. It's all skill and talent. And it's like, okay. Are you sure about that? And they're like, yes. And there's all this stuff where it's like, and to do it, I manipulated everything. I went and did all this stuff. It's like, success. And it's like, well, I guess, technically. Where it's like, to prove it's not random, I started a channel, and then it's like, I used every possible trick in the book. When it's like, okay, great, we're gonna force everyone to be the fakest, most content brain thing on the planet to find natural success? Question mark? I'm like, I think those are very different things. I don't know. As a consumer, I just am always stuck on that, like, I want to find things that people are passionate about and that they really like. And that if, you know, the more people that try and, like, game it all up, gamify it, makes it harder for everyone to find the stuff they want. It's so nasty. I don't know. And then it's like, well, people are like, well, see, it's not luck. And I'm like, well, you can definitely manufacture certain aspects of things. But I think doing that makes it significantly worse for everyone. It's like AI. It's like, well, you could do that, I guess. Yeah, we could generate all our images and have no artists anymore, and that would be terrible. But I guess it's an option, yeah. Sure, we could just choose the dark future, but like, I don't think we should. It's like, yeah, we could all exclusively eat bean paste and nutrient sandwiches or something, but like, why would we do that? I don't like, oh no, it's an option. Everyone could make Fruit Love Island on TikTok for views. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, what were we talking about? It was because I brought up Fruit Love Island. Oh no. What have I done? It's like Roko's Basilisk. Except for if you tell people about it, it just makes life worse. For everyone. Yeah, I mean, how do you really encapsulate the horror of Fruit Love Island totally? Because I mean, I think the starting point is it's AI slop, so none of it makes sense. Like the plot lines are like bare bones. The characters look different in every scene, let alone every episode. All the characters are fruit, but they all consume fruit. So there's a lot of like, the visuals are freaky, the characters are freaky, the concept is freaky, it's AI, it's terrible. And then also it's just like a direct ripoff of like a real TV show. And yeah, there's a lot of layers. And the plot lines don't make any sense, and the characters don't talk to each other. Ugh. And then everyone's ripping each other off, and then people are like, well, I came up with this idea, and it's like, but there's no copyright for any of it because it's all just AI. Because someone could think it was a good idea to make this show with you know, wombats, and then someone else could ask the AI to generate the exact same thing because the AI just makes crap. So no one is a real creator. It is just an endless whirlpool of doom. So I wouldn't recommend looking into it, but I mean, hey, you do you. There's plenty of really good videos now that are kind of like YouTube retrospective of people watching, reacting some of it and talking about how bad it is. Those are probably fun to watch. I would not recommend going and giving the source material any direct viewing though, is what I would say. But to each their own. You can do whatever you want. Okay, so what was I doing? Camilla. I was able to clear the difficulty that that does all the stuff in one, so that was okay. Oh right, I was crafting her skill up stuff. Her weapon is also crafting. I'd probably want to go farm more of her wedges. I'm thinking this blaze inspo is probably the thing to just stack attack and efficiency. Because that seems like what she wants is attack and efficiency. I don't know. Or the recommended demon wedges. What are people building? 70% of people wanted wings inspo. Really? I mean, efficiency seems good. Yeah, okay, blaze inspo. Running, devouring wildfire. Okay, yeah. Some people doing blaze eternity. Which one's that? Duration. She doesn't need duration though, does she? Because you could refresh it by using the little... Okay, whatever. So where does this... Oh, but if I was going to farm that, I was probably going to use AoE anyway. Maybe I should look into what is... What does Rebecca want for this? Oh, I need 5 Filthoid polymers? Good lord! Interesting. Very interesting. Because now we've hit the part where I have a bunch of stuff I could do. None of it is going to be super concentrated on Camilla. Oh, I could make her my avatar picture. Yeah, Camilla. Let's go. She's so pretty. Get more of the weapon. So this quest must not be ready yet. Is there any fancy stuff? Starweave thread. Oh, this was the thing with the event where I picked like a skin track or something. Camilla. Jagged growl. What's this one? Shotgun. Does this come from a new thing? Maybe is there a new boss weapon? I was kind of surprised they didn't come up with like a day one skin for Camilla. What is that? Lingering reflections. Yeah, login. Okay. Immersive theater. Did most of that. I haven't done the last 2 versions. I'm not quite strong enough. Starry Sir. Oh, this was the chest I opened, I think. No, these are different. Accumulate playtime in co-op areas to earn rewards. Did I do that? Starry Sojourn. Oh! Look at that, yeah. Minutes. See, if you spend... Is that like 180 minutes? And you can do 60 minutes a day. Looks like. Do I want any of this? I mean, Luna Mementos for free. 200,000? I got 1 billion Starglow coins. Oh. Is it specifically just for Hellfire? Jesus, Jiggle. I mean, it looks good. Nothing. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it's just for her. Huh. Very specific. Get those Luno coins. Nice. Luno. Huh. Okay. Camilla. I know, because there's not any... Yeah, it's still running Su Yi's skin. I would definitely pull for Camilla. Oh, are these ones limited time? Oh. So I use them or lose them. I don't think I've ever pulled on these before. Was I wasting limited time? Well, that's a fancy, I got a leaf. That's a fun animation. Sploosh. Another leaf. Nice. Worth it. Okay. I think I'm assuming you put it on the head, like it's probably do you just go like boop. Yeah. This game does have pretty good cosmetics, right? Like you can put like little dinosaurs on your head and stuff, and like you can wear hats and things. I don't have any, but presumably you could. Give her an Esdeath hat. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then there's like masks and shit. Oh, look at those. Look at all these options. Bandage. And there's, oh yeah, she's got her back wings, but you could have like a, oh my god, crescent moon. Big ass fairy wings. Some floating fire things. Cape. Yeah, there's all sorts of random stuff. More wings. Book. And you can put on your weapons too, and you can like you can dye clothes and stuff. Oh, you can make her head this thing. Oh, you can make her why can't I remember her name from Durara? Is there there's gotta be glasses, right? Was that part of this one? Oh, they're underneath the head. Oops. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, looking good. What's her name? Does it start with an M? Me. Oh. Ripples. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Reflective glasses. Cool shades. Give her a mustache. Oh, there's some nice spectacles, no lenses. She looking good. Give her a code vein mask. But yeah, there's like running effects and things. There's all sorts of doohickeys. Oh, is this a plunge attack? In theory, I like the concept of this, but I don't play with anyone, and so no one's gonna see me. Oh, what the f— whoa! What is this? That's cool. Oh damn! I've victory posture. What does that even mean? Oh, that's cool. Look at her in the— oh, look at her in the throne. Sheesh. Okay. Camilla, she's just so pretty. I actually haven't seen Durarara. I've seen a couple episodes. Izakaya. No, just Izaya. The joke is Izakaya. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay, I'm making serum syringes to upgrade that. Oh, right, I was gonna do— oh, and then I did— this is the exact loop I went before, because if I want demon wedges, I'd probably just be using Rebecca anyway. Because I don't really have anything right now that would make sense to use Camilla to farm, which is unfortunate. Because there's nothing currently that's like what she'd be good at. It's like this one, it makes so much more sense to just run Rebecca. And this is the part that normally I get a little tired with. Like, I am really not opposed to grinding stuff. But the this game's this demon wedge system, it really doesn't do it for me. And like the options you have to grind it are just so mind-numbingly boring. I really thought they would address it pretty early on, but they haven't. And I maybe I need to do some research, because like I feel like I tried Googling it a couple weeks ago because I was like, am I doing this wrong? And I feel like I'm not. Just for some reason, the only way to grind the like only endless grind there is in the game is by doing the same low difficulty activity like for days of in-game time. It's really weird. Like, this is the maximum difficulty activity I could do for maximum rewards, and I just one-shot everything. And it's not even like I get to do it quickly either. You have to sit here and like wait for them. It's bizarre. Because like most of the mission is just waiting. And and also you're doing it for a random drop. So good luck getting what you want. And so I think the best thing is like you just run it and you use the books that will run multiple iterations at once, but either way you're still having to do it hundreds of times. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Cause like I'm no stranger to doing hours of grinding for bits and bobs, but like normally that process is paired with like a little bit of like modular difficulty or something, because normally it's kind of like the end game, like the theater, where you're going up levels and the higher you go the higher the chances you get stuff are. But this one's like, this is it. Because like I'm totally fine doing, you know, run the same mission 40 times in a row to try and get a random chance to get the character. Yeah, I'll do that. But then you want to have me like, I can't even sit in the same room and repeat. I have to start the mission over every time. This one. And most of the, like, you know, at least 40 to maybe even 60% of the gameplay is legitimately just waiting for the game to decide that you're done. Like I'd killed all that stuff. Ooh, bonus. Still not the ones I'm looking for though. And this part, getting the things you want is step 1. This is the part that actually fries me. Is that so? I'm getting these things that are called demon wedges that you can equip to your character, but just didn't want to do the jellyfish. Technically, the yellow ones are the highest rarity. This is the farming for purple, and the way you get the yellow ones is you have to go and you have to get the yellow recipe, and then you have to put 5 of the purple ones together to get the yellow one. Ooh, devouring wildfire. Let's go. and then you get the yellow one after you've farmed the 5 you need, as well as, you know, like sometimes on my builds, like I'll have 3 or 4 of the purple ones equipped. So I need to farm 5 additional that I don't have equipped. And then you do all this stuff and you put it together and you get the recipe and then you forge the thing. And by default, it is exactly the same as a purple one. But the yellow ones, they get better because the yellow ones can fit other yellow ones inside them. But every single yellow one is 5 purple ones. And the purple things come from these missions that are this. It's so weird. It's so weird. I just like don't get it. It's like I don't like my all of the surveys I was taking during like my first couple weeks of playing, I was like, you gotta make a better activity for this activity. Like I would do this grind. It's just like I can't. I literally play games with grind. Right? I almost said Final Fantasy. Like, I mean, Final Fantasy works. I'll play the same dungeon over and over again. In Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I literally would sit there. I think there was like 7-hour streams where I just fought Behemoth over and over and over and over again. Like, I will literally do that. I will grind, but like, the gameplay in this game is not bad. It has a lot of good options. This is not it though. And but in like the first big update they did, you know, classic gacha games, first big update, and they add China. Happens every time. Genshin, you know, I mean, it was part of the OG update, but the second place you go is China. It's just how it works. Secondary location is just is China in gacha games. That's just how it goes. And they added some more of this stuff, but it's exactly the same. And I'm just like, I guess I'm not the target audience. Because even it's this very specific subset of this mission is what gets me. I'm totally fine farming like this kind of mission for like all the other mats in the game. Like that's fine. It's like, oh, you want the little thing, you're gonna go and run the mission. But like for the main source of power that I could get this time being this, that's the part that I'm like, it feels wrong. Like this is not an end game activity, is the vibe I'm getting. But yeah, and then every once in a while, some of the things will ask you to go get like a blue one, which is even easier enemies. But the missions aren't in different lengths because, alright, I'm just like sitting. I'm just sitting and waiting. Like, it is no exaggeration to say that this activity makes me quit every time. Because I'm always like, oh, Duet Night Abyss, Camilla, I'm so excited. And I come in and I'm having fun, and then I always end up here because it's like, oh, okay, this is the one thing I need to work on. And then I do this for like half an hour, and then I end stream and I'm like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. And that's why in all of my like surveys and stuff, my review is like, you gotta do something about this activity. Because it is actively, it drives me insane. It is so unrewarding. It's crazy. But oh my god, I bet you could go find the point in every Duet Not Abyss where I end up in this room and do this exact rant. Oh wait, this guy's alive. Someone lives. It happens every time. Like clockwork. I think the only thing that comes even close to my complaint about this is the like there's like the Luno Mementos and gold coins farm, which is like the biggest roadblock in farming for like weapons and stuff is, you know, weapons characters and things, is these coins and these coins. But they pale in comparison to whatever this is. It's the kind of thing where I'm like, I have to be doing something wrong. But every time I search for solutions, it's like, yeah, you just do this. And that's it. I'm like, it cannot be. But yeah, I think I do this exact same complaint every time that I play this. But like, cause if you look at my characters on paper, this is like the thing I'm missing. Some of my characters, it's the only thing I'm missing. Other than like, technically I don't do a lot of like the weapon dupes, but this is like the one metric of character power that I just like have barely scratched the surface of, because for some reason this is the gameplay loop. It literally boggles my mind. Because all the other repetitive grinds in this game, every single other one is at least twice as engaging. Like, gameplay twice as engaging. The time it takes to get the rewards, like 1/12 of the time it takes to get this stuff. It is a standout in so many metrics that, like, I mean, I don't know what their data looks like. Maybe they have a higher priority. Maybe that they're trying to, maybe there are whales and they'd rather make more content for the whales to buy. But also, I don't know if you can whale around this. I guess if you might be able to buy the like 3,000% reward books maybe, and so you just be using books on these, but like you'd still have to do a ton of this, I think. Like, I don't think you can just buy the wedges from the shop. So even, I can't imagine the whales are happy with this activity either, but I don't know. Because also, like, I don't even feel strong doing this. These enemies are like level 60. Like, you... Bonus, you don't need strong characters to clear it. Negative, there's not really a lot of improvement here. Like, isn't like step one of the like whale process is let people get stuff and then make them feel good for having it? But like, if this is the, I mean, because like immersive theater, clearing that and doing a lot of that is definitely where that shines. But you don't get the gold demon wedges from that. God, this activity. I actually don't even know if I've looted the thing I'm looking for. I'm gonna use one of my 8x efficiency books, and if I don't, get some either way. I need to not be doing this activity, or I will end the stream in 15 minutes. Cause like, and also you know, sometimes there are activities where I'm like, oh, I don't want to engage with that. Where it's like playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, oh, I'm just not gonna. There are rewards that I think are cool in PvP, but I'm like, I just don't want to. And then it's like, oh, that's okay. I'm just not gonna do that. But this activity is the thing where it's like, oh, I'm just done playing the game. Still pretty young, so good change. Stuff can change. Well, yeah, I feel like normally I would be like, yeah, but so there's a couple problems right now with that concept. Because did I get any? I got at least one. Oh, two. Well, these might have been the only two I looted. So the problems I see though is that there are other in-game systems that have the gameplay loop that I feel this activity should have. So the fact that they haven't changed it already, given that it shouldn't be that hard to just like port a gameplay type over, is very concerning, because it wouldn't like there's no way it wouldn't be easy to just recreate a different system. Like they have entire modes where you do certain activities and get rewards, and there's like, and even in this Mystic Maze thing they have here, which is kind of like their like little roguelike mode. In here they have this whole system of like you can turn affixes on and off. Like you can tailor the difficulty of this, and look, sorry. It makes me good. So like, right, they have systems where you can increase difficulty to increase rewards. Why the fuck is this not attached to the wedges? Why is there not a mode where you select the like there's no way that wouldn't take like one of the developers like an afternoon to, because the only thing you have to change is, instead of it being those points, it's wedges. And so this the thing with the wedges is that every single one of these rows is like a different set of rewards. Almost all of them are done in the same arena, but each one of these go buttons is like technically a different set of rewards. This whole menu is convoluted as fuck. But all you need to do is have this selection in that mode. So you pick one of these lines for the rewards, with that you maybe over here you put the menu with like setting affixes. You like have a bar that's like the level of the enemies 60 to like 100 plus, make it more difficult, increases the drop. Oh my god, it like there's no way it isn't. I don't know if trivial is the right word, but so like it hasn't happened yet. Like, they made an entire extraction mode. Can I get to that from somewhere in here? This incense proofing thing. There's an extraction mode. You can make, there's like little inventory. Like they clearly can, they keep making these little bespoke modes, which is cool. Very cool. I like it. But like, it needs to happen for some of the core game mechanics. And it's like, yeah, it's been 6 months, sure. But then I feel like now we're getting to the point where if they change it, like every day you wait, the more it'll make people who already did it mad, right? Because it's probably almost too late to change it, because I feel like I see people talking about having the stuff. And if they've done 5,000 hours of grind and you make it and you get rid of that, like if I was that player, I'd be annoyed. I don't know. I can't understand the brain of the people that have done it, because doing this for like 10 minutes makes me want to go take a nap for 24 hours and then never come back. It's so bad. But it's the thing that I think that does drive me crazy is like, there've been bad grinds and stuff before, but never have I seen it so close to good grinds. Like, it's in the same game. I don't get it. Like, the correct systems to work with it, they're right here. They're right here. I do this every time. I hear myself saying, I'm like, I fall right into the same like ruts in the road. It drives me insane. It's so weird, because it's like, I don't know how much longer the game has. I literally have no idea. I don't even know if it's something to worry about. Like, Spiral Knights is, you know, here 15 years later, and I didn't think that was doing well. So, I don't know. But this feels like the kind of thing that might go away. I don't know. I feel like I have that vibe. I'm not sure. Because I feel like I don't see a lot about this game, which could be, you know, one thing. But the stuff I do see is people being like, how long is it going to have? And whether or not that's true, the more you see that, the more likely it becomes, because sometimes, you know, if you get a large group of people online saying one thing, it just manifests reality where they're like, devs are like, no one wants to play or something. So it worries me. And I feel like I would be very positive, except for like, it's like one of the main activities I have left. Because like, if you, for example, like I'm trying to build out my lady Niffle. She is max Intron. Her skills are maxed. There's one node behind, if I lean this way, you can see I have every node in her skill tree. It's maxed. So, as far as default stuff to put into this character goes, she is done. Maxed. Rebecca was close. I didn't do her skills, and her Intron has a new layer, so that's something I can do. That's cool. That's fine. But the thing that makes me not want to go and, like, I enjoyed maxing this character. I would have gone and done it for more characters, except for I hit this wall where, okay, so all her skills, her you know, her duplicates, her skills, done. Literally could not be better. What's next? Okay, weapons. Technically, she doesn't use the melee weapon at all. So the only thing matters is that it's giving her a % bonus. So I could make duplicates of that. But if I smelt it, it goes from 24 to 28. Wow. Not a lot. Okay. Let's look for something better. The ranged weapon's the same, where it's like, it gives her some skill range and some 42% skill damage. That's pretty good, but right, you smelt it and it goes from like 42 to 49. That's like 6%. It's like, yeah, I could go for that. Like, that's something I could go for, but like, that's not big. What else is there? Oh, these things called demon wedges. And see, I did it. So, oh my God. So, you could spend somewhere between 5 minutes and like 45 farming this Covenanter's Scorch. That'll give me 96% attack. You could spend 3 hours probably farming all the things it requires to make this golden version, and guess what? It's identical. Okay, I think that's actually not quite true. I think it's slightly more efficient space wise, because you can only fill things up to this like tolerance rank, and this one is 16 cost and this one's a 13 cost. So like you can see the little number. This number is lower. I only have to spend 13 points to equip this, where this one is 16 points. So I save 3 out of 117 points. So, you know, it's like somewhere around 3%. Cool, I guess. And it has the exact same combat benefits. Exactly the same. You spend easily 5 times the amount of investment, and you get 3% of your tolerance score is what you get. That's it. That's step 1 of the grind. And then you equip that and you're like, oh, wow, that's the same thing. Wow, that's so cool. So how do I make it more percent? How do I make it better? Oh, just go do that grind again. And if you do that again, you'll get 20%. Well, it was like 15% ish. 17 to be precise. Which is the biggest percent jump we've seen so far from like the weapons and stuff. This is a bigger percent. So, right, it feels like the next biggest grind for me to do, just because I could have a gold version of every single purple here. That should be what I'm supposed to do next. But the fact that this one yellow is equivalent to the effort it took me to get every single other purple here, and it's exactly the same benefit, and it's from the worst activity in the entire game. Like, maybe it's not a problem for other people. It is a massive problem for me. Massive. Unless, is this one actually better? Let's see. The last thing I did was, okay, so interestingly, so this one, I farmed this guy, this gold version of this prime morale, and it is actually better. Because like, so this one gives me 75% HP, attack and defense, and 18% morale. The gold one does 84. So this one is 10% better out of the box, which is good. If I had done this one first, I might have been slightly happier, because this one is just an upgrade, which, thank fucking God, the numbers are better. But I think to get another one of those, like, I don't think I'm anywhere near. Do I even have the recipe? But this scorch is 5. I might not have the recipe for it. I probably can sort by demon wedges. Morale. And I was trying to farm for this thing, but it's so slow because you have to go fight these level 60 enemies. Oh, but I was trying to farm for this, so I think I had to get this this recipe, this blueprint, but I only have 4 of these, and I tried to farm these a little bit. But then also, if you look at these, right, 18, 18, 18, you click on this, 18, 18, 18, right? Oh, I it hurts my fucking soul. Like, oh, it's 20 cost versus 22 cost. So you save 2. Woo! But the grind that doesn't reward you on the first acquisition is insane to me, because you only start seeing benefits on the second one. And when you start grinding the first one and you're like, oh, this is gonna take hours, it just makes me quit every single time. Every single time. Every time I hear myself say it is like, wow, a couple hours of grind was too much. But I think it on paper, that doesn't sound that bad. Grinding for a couple hours for something in a game, I've done significantly worse. I've ground for days. But then you go and you do the activity and it's like, oh. It's like I need to be doing 3 other things. I need to be like watching a movie and like I can't waste brain cells on that activity. It's so bad. Cause it comes from Noctoid your manual 60. It comes from level 60 enemies, dude. The enemies that are like worth fighting are like twice that level. It's crazy. It's the only place it drops. And yeah, so the problem is, so this thing, it's this sky loom. It's not even one of these rewards. It's so bad. Yeah, let's see. Will the game even give me one if I go? I think. Yeah, I think it's either of these. I think you could farm either of these ones, because it's as long as you go for Lumino, I think you're okay. So I think that's why it's you can see I farmed this one a little bit because I've got this one. I have 7 of this. I have 7 of that. I have 33 of this. I have 27 of that, and I have 4 of the thing I need 5 of. Ah! I think it's like a magical pairing of like repetitive activity. Oh, I think that maybe I was using the bow because the arena is too big. It's like repetitive activity plus bad drop rate plus uninteresting gameplay equals because like I like killing lots of stuff. That's like the #1 game thing in like video games ever, is like, do you like killing lots of stuff? And it's like, yes. Oh my god, did it give me one? Okay, thanks game. Way to be a bitch about it. Be like, look at the drop rate, is great. Okay, technically how long would it take me to get a drop? Instantly, apparently. But I need another one. Oops. I need default, bare minimum, I need 1 more because I have one equipped right now and I need to use 5 to craft it. So I need at least 1 more to make a gold version, and that will not be better than the perfect one I have. Combat stats wise. But so It did drop. I'm so like this grind is interminable, and it's like, what do you want the item? Here you go. Is this faster? I mean, I have to press a couple more buttons, so this keeps me a little bit more awake. So that's, you know, good. And right, and this grind though is every single equipped thing, every single one. And this is for one character type. Like, so you know, didn't get a drop here. This grind for this item will not ever help Camilla, ever. So for her to do her stuff, I'd have to do that. I think the thing is that at least they're not per character. Like if you grind the this one, if I got another Lumino character down the way, so that's, you know, like the light damage person, all the characters can share them. So like if you had a bunch of, you know, like pyro, or I don't know if it's called fire or what the, you know, any of your elemental type characters can share stuff. So you do only need to do it one grind per damage type. But technically, you'd think that in the future, there would be differing builds, like you have a character that wants skill range versus skill efficiency versus, you know, raw damage. You'd hope there'd be, like, you know, build diversity there, and that eventually you'd want characters that had different things, and you'd have to do the grind again for the different stuff. But every time I do this, I reach the conclusion that it is a catastrophic problem. But maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe people are like, oh, I'm not gonna have that, and then they move on. But like, if it's even remotely within my means, I like having the best stuff in a game. I want to have a good build. I want to have the strongest thing if possible, and this is the way to do that. Right, so that's the wrong one. Oh, that would give me an Umbro. So maybe you don't have to do exactly this. I thought they always dropped of the right damage type. Looks like that's not the case. Or did I click the wrong one? And I think what I'm about to say, I definitely have said every single time, is just like, also, if you just tweaked it a little bit, right? Like, I would much rather do a longer activity for even, you know, like, just as a linear increase to rewards. It's just, it's too fast. The combat goes too quickly that it makes the loading screens and the waiting just interminable. Like, it just needs to be longer. Oh yeah, it's just giving me all the wrong stuff. Huh. I thought, yeah, the Animo. I was kind of under the impression that it would give you the right damage type, but I guess that's was a false assumption. Oh, it's so because really, I don't know, like most gameplay stuff, I'm looking for a reason to play the game. Like I have X amount of hours free today, you know, I want to spend them playing this game. I mean, I think that's the default, is like, you're like, I have space in my time, or space in my time. I have like space in my schedule. I have time in a day. I would, you know, find a game that I found fun, and like, I do not find the combat in this game to be like, I want to play the game. I want to engage with this game. And so then I go to the game and I'm like, okay, which activity can I do? And it's like, here's the activity. And I'm like, no thanks. Okay, so I got one more. I think, so now all I had to do was I had to play for a bunch of times, and then I used one of my book that gave me 8 times the rewards, and I got 1. I think that would be the bare minimum amount. I think I have technically enough to get 1 gold one. But to make it like actually better than the one I have, I need to get another 5. Another 5. And then I'm also supposed to want to do that 4 more times on top of that. Or is it 5 total? So would it be 3 more on top of the 1 and then the 2? I actually don't remember. I think I have put a yellow one in another yellow one like once. I think. Let's see if I can find it. I can't stand it. Like I ground I feel like one of the I played Destiny Gambit for like 4 days straight. I played that shit for like 50 hours and it was toxic as hell. Like I will do stupid long grinds. I'll play 50 matches of Gambit in 1 week. But this hits my brain in such a way that it's like it's crazy. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah. Oh, ooh, it's saying I only have 5. Maybe it's not counting the ones I have equipped. But yeah, I could make 1. I could make 1. And the Scorch one, I have 1, but I think I have all 5 of these equipped. So I'd need to farm another 5 of these to get a duplicate. And then the problem is, if you look at it, right? So, so the problem is, right? I have 5 Scorch equipped. And so the optimal build would be 5 golden Scorches equipped. But every single golden Scorch is 6 individual golden Scorches put together. And doing the grind for 1 gold Scorch, every time I farm a single gold thing, I farmed this and I quit the game the first time. I farmed this and I quit the game the second time. And that's 1/6 of the grind for the full item. And I need to do that. I've done the 1/6 of the process that I need to do 4 more times on top of that. Well, this one would probably, well, maybe the amount of efficiency you'd save over here in grinding these would let you have a full 5th one, but like let's say I could do that. I could, it doesn't compute. That activity needs to be bare minimum acceptable. Like that level of grind that I'm describing there, it absolutely needs to be an almost enjoyable activity. And it is so far below that right now. It is so far below that right now. And that I think that is like, I think I view it, I look at it and I'm extrapolating. Because I think individually the grind and like the like couple hours I spent doing stuff, taken by itself isn't that bad. But when I look at it and I like look ahead and I'm like, even sitting there and doing it for one more, I'm like, nope, I'm out. Nope, not even, nope. Because I could like, I'm like, oh, no, the future is rough. I know it's somewhere I have, that one's not, is it in, oh, this one. So I have this one that has, it's been amplified once. I have one gold one with a thing in it. Ooh, but it like, because I don't like, it's by far the grindiest thing in the game. It's not even close. And it has that, you know, it's the, oh, you can fold extras into things like the, you know, extra repeatability. And I don't know why it's on the worst piece of content in the entire game. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's in this weird menu that you have to like, it's so bizarre. It's got this weird unique menu. The drop rates are terrible. The combat is for some reason obscenely low. Also, weird thing is, so most of the game, most of the stuff you find, you farm from here. You pick the activity that has the rewards you want. These are demon wedges. These are demon wedges. You would think to get demon wedges, you'd want to do this activity. It's level 100. That sounds right. Right? No. No. This activity is actually terrible. This one takes like 5 times as long and gives you half the rewards. Because so this one is actual combat. That's good. That's good. If it rewarded even remotely similar rewards to the other activity, it might not be bad. But it doesn't have the same drop table. And I'm pretty sure it only gives you a single drop as a reward, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas the other ones will give you 2. It's like, this system is just comically bad. It's really weird. It's like it wasn't designed at all. And when I try and look it up, I'm like, am I doing this wrong? There's gotta be a better, there has to be anything other. And I've never come across a solution that was like something else. People are just like, no, this is what you do. And I'm like, how can you type right now? How is your brain functioning? And no one is like exploding over this. But like this level of combat, this is what I'm looking for. Like the things aren't just dying. I'm like, oh, my build isn't too strong for this. There could be improvement here. This is pretty easy because things are just like dying. Like this is easier than theater for sure. But like, it's like, oh, I'm dealing damage. It's like, oh, okay. Like this activity, I would be more willing to repeat because I spent more time in the activity than I did selecting it and playing, like in the menus. Like I am enjoying this more because like my character gets to do something. The character I'm playing matters. Like their skills will occur. And then you finish and you get a single drop. And so this is for fire characters. See, yeah, you get a single drop. So the other ones that take half the time give you 2. And they're also from a smaller pool, which means you're more likely to get what you're looking for. Relatively. you're never gonna get what you want. But it's, I said the same thing in the first week. I played this and I was like, I don't understand why this activity exists. Because there is no reason you'd ever play this. It simply is worse. It's because it has the drop table is significantly bigger. And as far as I can tell, it doesn't have better odds. Well, I guess, okay, let's see this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 8 is 32 plus 2 is 34. I believe that's correct. So it's 34 items. But if you go to the Noctoiger menu, if you go to here, well, okay, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3, 24, 25, plus 3 is 27. No, so it's only 7 things less. But, like, if you're gonna do something for hours, every bit of odds helps, right? So this is more likely to give you what you want, and it gives you. So the one thing is that as far as I know, how these activities work is it's going to give you 1 item from this drop table, and then 1 from this. So the 2 drops thing, the double the drops, is technically not 2 towards the same pool, because you're not going to get 2 from the table you want. At most, you're going to get 1 of the thing you want and then 1 of these. But, like, I think sometimes you want these items. Like, you could be doing a farm where you could get, like, an item you want in both of them. So 2 drops is still 2 drops. Especially when you're also like, this is easier because it's half the level. Sorry. It's 10 levels off being half. It's only 40 levels lower. So efficiency wise, you would, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It literally does not make sense. Someone says burnout. What is it? Burnout trying to what? Oh, they're trying to rush to 60. Oh. Talk about my ult. It's so bad. So let's see. I think prime morale is what I wanted for this. Do I have the goods for this one? Let's. Oh, actually, I do. Interesting. That was not too bad. Although I have a lot of these, and I don't know where those came from. I must have farmed it. Free book for all the newbies in ranked. Is this ranked? Final Fantasy 14 PvP doesn't have ranked, does it? What do you play it? Because the PvP in that is kind of just like free for all, isn't it? God, talk about this game. I always end up falling in this demon wedge's hole. So bad. Cause like even if I used all the books I've been saving up, even if I used all of them, I don't think it would get me through. You just need so many wedges. Oh. And it's also the immediate thing where I'm like, oh, well, there's like no way to make the farming process better because it's not like I'm not killing things fast enough. Everything dies before I can even see it. So, like, there's no, it doesn't get better. It's not, I wish I could be like, oh, well, I just need more damage. It's like, there's no loop. It's just. Ah! Drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because at this point, given the systems in the game, like, it has to be a decision. I don't know why, though. I don't know why. Ah! Like, it's like, I'm okay with a time sink. I'm okay with a grind, but like this, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think what's the reward differential? 5 for that. Versus, I mean, have I actually been able to complete this one before? Get 25 for this one. Oh, I must have completed this one. Because like these two activities are about acquiring those blueprints to make the golden prime ones. And this system makes sense where it's like every week you can get some of the blueprints, but unfortunately the way you get the things to make the items is still the way it is. Oh, did I go? Isn't this the right way? Maybe I took a wrong turn. Oh yeah, I definitely did. I thought, did I go the right way? Oh no, it's down here. Yeah, oops. Yeah, every time I try to think about the wedges, it's like I've put my brain in a microwave. Because it just doesn't match up with all the other systems in the game. Like, everything else is like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And oh, I missed the door a little bit. It is just like wholly incongruous with the rest of the game. Bizarre. Because also it's like I feel it's like I got to this endgame activity. It was like, oh okay, these enemies are tanky. Like there is room for improvement here. Like it's like, oh, like my build is not just destroying. And I'm getting recipes from this for items that are better than what I have. And then you go to make the stuff and you're like, oh, so wait, you want me to go play something significantly easier than this with less rewards? Oh, okay. And like the this used to be the only endgame activity in this category, but they added another one that lets you buy, like it has a different reward category that lets you pick the blueprint you want. So they've like already improved this system that was already far and above superior to the other problem child in the own category. And it's like, they must not think it's a problem. But I cannot fathom how it's not. It's a... yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Noobs in ranked. Hey, can you ever truly escape all the newbies in ranked? I guess eventually, eventually you're the newbie. You get high enough up that you're like, oh, am I the problem? But I feel like it almost always you're playing with someone and you're like, you think you've gotten to a new bracket. I don't know if I've ever invested enough time in a game where I got to a point in ranked where I was like, oh, we're all just playing a good game here. But in theory, that's possible. And you're playing a game and you're like, we are all high level and we are, oh, good game. No, but, I played a lot of League, but I was never one much for the ranked grind. I played a very minimal amount of that. Not much of a ranked guy myself. I think I would have been a lot more into that kind of stuff if I did have like if it was, you know, like play as a whole team. Because I like the idea of getting better at something, but on most just like games in general, I get hung up on the fact that it's like with the team games like that when there are so many moving parts. It's like it's like for any given game that is a loss, there's probably always something someone can be doing better. Like I don't think I've ever played, you know, the perfect game of League before. Like 0 mistakes. But also with the team game, at some point you're like, well, there's probably a reasonable amount of success that should be shared upon the whole team. And so even if you're always trying to be like, well, I can always play better, you're like, well, probably the guy who died the entire game, it's probably a little bit more their fault. You're like, not to, you know, blame game, but should my rank really be dependent on whether or not, for some reason, Tony didn't int, not some random schmuck online? Which I feel like a problem always is when like, I would love to devote more time, but technically, the burden is not always evenly shared. Like, there's always another newbie. I mean, a lot of times it can come down to like disagreements or stuff where it's like, oh, well, you thought that was a bad play, or, you know, communication, all that stuff, but it adds up, I feel like. Look. And like in general, I'm actually much more there's a lot of other really long grinds in this game with the gold and mementos and things, but like a lot of them, the best way to do it is to do this activity over and over again, even when the weekly rewards are gone. And it's like, you know, find a good group and just clear this over and over again. And this activity is long enough and, you know, rewards your build enough that like it's not bad. But I keep getting stuck on the demon wedges. It's terrible. And it is unfortunately right now what I believe is the most impactful thing that I'm missing. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But like, I play a lot of video games. Both number of individual games as well as hours in days. And normally I, stream 7 hours of video games in a stream. That's just like what I do. But man, like sometimes when I'm right here where I am and do at Night of and I'm like, yeah, I can be done. I can be done for today. And it's like, that's kind of impressive. Like that's like, that kind of is saying something. I'm not been like, I am the only one who plays video games ever. I know what good video game is and what bad video game is. But like, I like this video game. And I go and do the artifact thing and I'm like, yeah, I can be done. I can be done. And it's like, that is an uh-oh. Whether or not that is super broadly applicable, it is very rare that happens with me. It's like, I do play a lot of games. I do play quite a few. Oh yeah, man, those demon wedges send me to the stratosphere. Like this activity, infinitely better. Infinitely better. Like if they just had a different one of these where you would earn currency, like even just in a week, and you could buy demon wedges like that. Sold. There are so many ways they could do demon wedges differently. So many. And they have tried none of them yet. None of them. And so, like, regardless of how much longer the game has or how long it's been running, my faith is just already a little bit like I'm worried. Just for my own enjoyment, like, selfishly, like I wanna keep playing the game. I wanna love the game, and it's like I have a really hard time playing a lot of this game. After I built like 1.5 characters. That's like not a lot of characters. I think I went the wrong way. Is it you just, oh, I can't remember. You just follow the same path every time? I think maybe you do. Oh, this is also wrong. No, it's this. Oh, okay, no, this was right. Yeah, I don't know. Because like at one point in time I was like, oh, I'm gonna finish building this character. I'm gonna build a character that'll help me farm for the things for the other characters. And then I hit the part where I was like, I want to min-max. I want to get the best this character can be. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh no, I see the future. I see what this game holds, and it's this. It's that demon wedge thing. And it's like, oh my god. And it just immediately makes me unmotivated. But I come back, I play through the story updates. I'm caught up on the story. When there's a really interesting character, I come back and play it. My Camilla, the weapon hasn't finished yet, so I don't get to see what her weapon is like, but I think most of where she's missing power is just in the purple demon wedge department. So it's not where we haven't hit like the super bad grind with the gold there, but even just starting that, I'm like, oh. It makes me hesitant to do the work to get her to be on par with Lady Niffle here, because Because it seems like she kind of can't compete with the, you know, I6, which makes sense because like she has significantly more investment. But like I am actively looking for more like I want to put more time in this, and I'm looking to invest more, even like monetarily, because I want the game to continue because I like playing it. But then there are just some really nasty elements that it's such a small portion too. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I really like Camilla's look. I think her gameplay was okay. I played some stuff that was too hard for her and some stuff that was too easy for her. I'll have to see about finishing her theater. There's only 8 more secret letters available in that, so it's not a lot. It's probably never, it's not gonna be that's not gonna give me another eye for her, an intron. But that is like half a week's worth of boss drops for when she's out of the theater, so that's not nothing. Especially because I don't really play this game every week, so I don't really do boss drops. Why am I killing that guy? I don't need to kill that guy. I mean, actually, I think there's somewhere in here that says how long I've played this game. I don't know what my playtime is, but I think I'm to get to my characters to where they are now wasn't no investment. It was a decent amount of time. I think also the comparison of the secret letters grind, I feel like is a really compelling comparison, because it's like, oh, I have 50 secret letters and I'm willing to sit here for 40, you know, minutes and play the same 30-second gameplay segment over and over and over again, and because 1/4 of it will give me a reward. Like, I even did that today, which shouldn't be that different than the Demon Wedge thing, where it's like, oh, I'm just doing the same silly thing over and over and over again. But obviously there is a very big difference between the two. I don't know if I've fully understood what the difference is. I think, you know, it's a little bit of it's how much engagement, like brain power it takes to do one. I think it's that the other activity has almost no downtime, because no matter which one of the commissions I'm doing, I'm always, you know, moving. The end is almost always based on how fast I can get through a space or kill a thing. So even if I'm fighting level, like the enemies in that are like level 40, so like the enemy level isn't a problem, but it's about, you know, I'm always schmoving. And then also that even though the rewards are very rare, I know I will get it eventually, and it will give me power. Whereas the Demon Wedge thing is like, yeah, I'll eventually probably get it. It'll take a really, really long time, and then it won't pay off for a while either. Yeah, it's... I feel it is a problem. But developers obviously do not feel the same way. I mean, I haven't seen like posts in them. Maybe they're posted like, we're aware of an issue, but I don't think I've seen anything like that. I'm not really looking for it though. Yeah. I just feel like if they would wanted to address it, they would have already, because they clearly have the content and even like the ability to do so, because they added another thing for a counterpart for this activity. And so at this point, I'm kind of led to believe that this is intended, and that's just what it's going to be like forever. And that makes me sad. Because I do not want it to be so. Say it ain't so. Oh, wait, stop. No moving. Yeah, the Cabal are not particularly good at pathing around characters. Oh, he's running away. I've never seen this before. Where's he going? Where you what? That's the wrong way. What? Where are you going? Hey, the thing you're supposed to be destroying is the opposite direction, my guy. Well, that was weird. He was like, well, if you're not gonna let me by, I'm gonna run the other way, huh? I wanna make you run further. That was new. Never seen that before. Maybe I blocked him too hard, and he was just like, I give up. They won't let me through. I mean, the difference in key drop rate in this activity is kind of crazy. The Fort Shakens. I don't know. Have I ever played this long? I don't know. There's other teams at this point? Alright. Cha-ching! Surely the deceiver. You do be kind of deceiving though. I'm just a deceiver, the thing.
あのお方の懐に包まれ、新たな命の雨とともに。
Well, he wasn't part of the activity. Honestly, I was mentioning him because I don't know why he existed. The activity was over. All the other enemies had disappeared. I don't know. I don't know where he came from or what his deal was. Excuse me. He should have despawned. Okay, so we got her weapon finally. Oh, I'm gonna have to level it up. I forgot about that part. Oh, that. What the? Wait, I'm so. It fires lasers? Wait. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Does it say that somewhere? And does it not start firing ahead until the lasers meet at the what? That was I read assault rifle and I just assumed it would fire bullets. Okay. Smelting gives well, the 0.5% stacking is legit. So it's, you know, 25 to, or, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna do the math on that. Okay. Actually, I forgot I have to level it up. Do I have any weapon, Matt? Looks like I have a little bit. Did I pre-farm this a tiny bit? I might have. I do have a decent amount. The laser gun is a surprise. I'm glad I tried it out. I guess that. Okay, I need 5 more gun handles. Got it. Okay, and then demon wedges. I'm just gonna go with the same setup I have on the other thing. I don't know how beam weapons work though, so okay, what is it? Carefree? Yeah. And then was that it? Definitely the trigger and bonus effect. Because wait, Carefree I think is the bow thing. What else do we have on there? And that's just all trigger probability. Oh, okay. Get the trammel in there. Cool. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need 5 more gun bits. That should be in here. So yeah, I think you just run this, figure it out. Okay. More mediation. I'm assuming though her gun starts out not hitting the thing in front of her, because the beams need to like meet first. If that is the case though, that is going to be very strange. Because like, oh, I forgot the device. Damn it. Forgot the step. Boop. Okay, there we go. That would explain why there wasn't enemies in that room. Yeah, it really doesn't start hitting stuff until afterwards. Maybe does multi-shot work on the beam? That definitely is not being as ammo efficient as the bow. That bow is nuts. That might also mean the tower is a kind of unique enemy type. Hitting a crowd might be a little different. We'll use a book. I mean, they added a mechanic where you can like take some of the demon wedges and re-roll them, but it seems like it's completely random. Like, yeah, you can re-roll them, but you're also not gonna get what you want, and it costs money too. This is definitely not fast. I do like that. It seems like if you're jumping, oh, she can fly if she's using her skill. She doesn't lose any height. Huh. Bum bum bum. Oh, okay, there, 5 of them. Perfect. This gun is weird. This gun is weird. Let's see. So ascend it. All right. Oh, oops, this is my first level 80 weapon because. Oh, I didn't even ascend this one to max. Oh. Okay, weapons don't matter that much, but wow, oops, that's kind of funny. Unclear whether or not the multi-shot. What does multi-shot do with the laser? I don't know. Actually don't know. Okay, but like. Does that make a difference in... Okay. What I forgot her skills were good too. Braids. Oh, well, her passive is ranged weapon multi-shot. So that's gotta be relevant to her playstyle. Her specific weapon must work with that. That wouldn't make sense if it was the other, if it was any other case. Okay, but let's go ahead and swap these two again. Oops. Oh wait. Do 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 do.
この私、カミラの流儀で世間ってものを教えてあげるわ。
But just because her weapon might be supposed to be multi-shot doesn't mean her optimal playstyle isn't just spamming. But let's see, if I pull out the weapon, does it? It does look like it is restoring ammo on these guys. So I could shoot them forever. I don't know if that was more or less damage though. It still doesn't really feel like Camilla is the one doing the damage. So I'm still worried about the boss. But maybe the laser gun will be good enough. Maybe if as long as it gives ammo back on the boss at the rate that I need it to. Shooting thing would be good. Although, yeah, I might need to invest a little bit more in like reload. Because reloading the bow isn't a problem because every shot is just a new arrow. But the gun does have downtime. I mean, I'm clearing the enemies quickly. I feel like it's faster than when I was not playing Camilla, but I don't know. I feel like Lynn has a weird thing where she keeps just like suspending people in the air and they never come back down. I do like her blade wings. It's a shame that they do spend all their time killing people, and also having blade wings would be cool. Just like permanently. I mean, the guys are taking a lot of damage, but I still don't think it's me. Yeah, because this guy, I'm the one shooting them, and they are not taking that much damage. But, hey, whatever. Okay, the moment of truth. So far, so okay. This is not promising. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, well, that's really bad. And oh, Lady Niffle is shooting it a little bit. That was quite bad. Actually, maybe if I conserve my sanity a bit more. Oh. Because do I not get... Oh yeah, I'm not gaining my ammo back from shooting her at a rate that's enough to be consistently infinite. Yeah, because I'm not getting enough back to just be able to keep casting or shooting. Okay. And we are just not killing these anywhere near fast enough. Not even close. Huh. Well, this is kind of disappointing. I mean, I guess, you know, it's actually not done being built, but it's getting kind of close. Hmm. Yeah, that's not... Huh. Rip. Ugh. The gun is disappointing. I think it's probably mostly just to the passive buffs her for sure, but does not seem like it's a useful on-field tool. I was not expecting the laser. Yeah, she's definitely not immediately power creeping, but okay, to be fair, right, I am comparing a 2 dupe character to a 6 duplicate character, and her skills aren't maxed, so I'm comparing that, as well as her demon wedges are significantly less optimized. So it's not a fair comparison. But it is a little underwhelming at the moment. For sure. But like, it should, Lady Nipple has like almost double the attack. So like the damage and she has her stuff is just applying more. But you know, her introns, maybe the launch speed could be pretty good. Although, so is she not counting as being orbited if she sent them away? Like, are you supposed to not use the ability and just use the guns? Wait, because she summons blades to orbit the user, and they can exist while orbiting the character. They deal damage to enemies in their path. When launched, they travel a set distance before returning. No, I think orbiting is just as long as this buff is active. Although it's interesting that it's not called. It's like waltz. Sommelier. She's a wine lady. Yeah, it seems like to me her playstyle is you ult and then you just hold her skill forever. And that's her playstyle. So I don't think the gun is supposed to play a big part. But like, let's try and make her build a little bit better. I do feel like the Blaze inspo is the way to go. But we could... I mean... Is the extra efficiency that worth it? Maybe the... Because does she need max sanity? I feel like I'm probably just better off making more of these. And okay, I got another one. That's only 11. But let's see, because can I afford this now? Exactly 117. Okay. Because now she's up to 1500 attack, so that's closer to Lady Niffle. She definitely has way better skill efficiency, but that... Duh. And her intensity is a little better. Let's see. Okay, because that probably won't have made that big of a difference, but I don't think there's really a lot more I can do right now to make her stronger. But after double checking, it definitely feels like she's not supposed to be using the weapon. But with some more skill efficiency, I think, yeah, she's supposed to use this and then just keep using this. Her playstyle is just hold this button. I mean, the enemies getting stuck in this corner is not helpful. It's not spawning enough. Weird. Like, for some reason Lynn was like, I'm out of sanity though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill the boss with this setup. I think if I'm running out of sanity now with this many enemies, I'm gonna run out of sanity with a single enemy. Oh, well, you know what though? I think it didn't actually reset her build. I forgot it does that because I was like, her sanity costs are the same. I have to click it. I forgot that the build was locked in, so it's gonna reset it. But now it'll be using her correct demon wedge that I just set up. I was like, nothing has changed, and actually nothing had changed, which is technically on me. I forgot that it did that. Yeah, because now her ability is half the cost. Oh, it's hidden behind me, but her ability is half price now. I was like, it's still 8. Wow, that efficiency really didn't help very much. Lamau. Yes, this is looking much better. I also am realizing that Basically, the entirety of stuff I've been looking at right now is entirely behind me, that couch. That's where the energy bar is, and it's completely obscured, so... Secret information. I mean, I'm getting to use my skills a lot. Unclear whether or not I'm helping the team do more, but... Technically, I think I'm accomplishing the goal I was setting out. Whee! I probably should try her on like a lower level of the theater, because playing her like this makes it seem like she does nothing. I guess on her page it says she's listed as, you know, a DPS and a support. And I think one of her abilities does buff her allies, so it's possible she's not supposed to just replace your on-field DPS. But like, why? She probably could have. For fun, right? If she power crept everyone else in the game, I wouldn't have been mad. She still, I don't have her Intron, so she still could get significantly more powerful. There's some more like penetration stuff out there, so. And she doesn't have all her golden demon wedges, but none of my characters do, so. I do like that she is unstoppable when she's doing this, like she cannot be interrupted, which is kind of nice. Not a lot of characters have that I play. And she, with the efficiency, she really can just kind of spam this. Unclear whether or not it's going to work on the single target boss, but it is definitely working on these guys. Working as far as being able to just hold the button goes. I am a little unclear whether or not it's actually doing any damage. I'll need to check the damage numbers at the end and figure out whether or not I'm actually doing anything. I have to be doing something, right? It doesn't look like I'm doing anything. My sanity is going down, so I am for sure not getting the sustain I was from the group. When the guns are out, I was getting a little bit back. I'm about half right now. No, I'm just not. There's no way I'm doing any damage. It's all Lady Niffle's the only one here doing anything. There's no way. Yeah, no, that's not happening. But maybe if I go back to like 3 here and just switch out Lynn for her, like, would she be able to clear this one? Oh no, yeah, take that and this one. Like, is she as good as my Lynn? Because I keep throwing her into stuff that she probably was never going to win or look good. But like, does she kill people here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, no, so she's pretty good. The thing, I've built her and she's good. This is quite good. But she's not performing at like super end game right now. But like, this is pretty good. Would she be able to do the end game activity with like the big guys? Probably not. But she's close. Like, this isn't too bad. And because the rest of this team definitely does like do nothing, so they are not built. So this is all her. So you could for sure clear regular theater with this build of her. Not that it would be possible to have her right now without having already done this, but I'll be curious to see how she does on boss, because that it definitely technically seems like the weakness in the other attempt. So you could probably use her to play most stuff at this point in the game. Like, there's probably only the fact that I'm trying to use her to push a little further in the theater is maybe asking a little bit too much. Yeah, let's see. Oh, she's definitely killing boss way faster than Lynn did. And you don't even have to play, because you can just immune everything. No, okay, no, this is good. I'm glad I did this. I won't get anything for it, but this makes me feel better about it. Yeah, no, that's quite successful. Her playstyle is also pretty low involvement, because you do just you can kind of just hold a button and nothing interrupts her, so pretty low involvement. Okay, yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better. That's not bad. Can't really do all the things, but it can do probably most of the stuff. Oh. But I think I will. I think I'll call it a little early. That feels right. I don't know if there's a lot more I want to do. I mean, I want to keep building her, but I think I don't want to do any more demon wedges right now. Yeah. Oh, actually, could I amplify this? Yeah, because how much do we get? Oh, we get 3% morale and 10% of everything else. No? Lady Niffles is slightly better. Make French toast. Well then, that's the perfect time. You can say that you were here for the entire stream. This deal sealed. Ooh, French toast sounds good. Rank stresses you got. That makes sense. Ranked can be very stressful. What were you playing ranked in? I think I didn't catch it because there's not ranked in Final Fantasy 14, is there? Ranked real life. Rank in real life is very stressful as well. Small game called Starward. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Starward. I mean, immediately it's showing a lot of Star Wars. Oh, I see pretty anime ladies. 3D fighting game integrates mecha girls and classic GVG combat gameplay with 1v1 and 2v2 mode as the core gameplay. Fighting game. Dead Master. It's a collab event. Ooh, Star Wars Dungeon. I see ladies. I like ladies. Bondi's gatekeeping. Yeah, some of the access stuff is very strange. Well, congrats on your ranking. Gaming is good stuff. I hope your French toast is delicious. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today. Whether you're here now or long gone, it means a lot to me you stop by for any amount of time. This is gonna be it for me today, but I will be back tomorrow for Short Stream Wednesday. I have no clue what I'll be doing. I don't have any ideas right now, but it'll be something. But yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day, night, evening, etc. And hopefully I see you sometime soon. Bye-bye for now.